Last we left our heroes, you've been traveling through the Kel Desert on the hunt for the relics of the Fatesworn, specifically seeking the plate of the Valkyrie, which is said to have been lost amongst the shifting sands of the Kel. Recalling tales of this sea of glass that exists somewhere in the Kel, you managed to spy something north of the Scar that may match the description of this fabled location. Roughly another day or so of travel from where you settled in for your second night's camp. However, your second night was eventful, but the following morning was more so, as on the horizon, a storm front rapidly swept towards you, as did this creature burrowing beneath the sand, setting spikes of glass up in its wake. Bursting through the sand, you did battle with this beast and found it a rather formidable foe. Wreathed in lightning and rather quick, despite its massive form, it struck quickly and retreated just as quickly as it had come, taking with it the crystallized form of Alana's mountain friend Keith. You all regrouped and healed and debated your options to either track this thing beneath the sand in these tunnel-like formations it formed, or rather follow it the way it came, or to keep above and make your way across the Sea of Glass to the Sea of Glass, where you imagine it does reside. Choosing the latter, you spent another day of travel before reaching the outskirts of your destination. Within the valley of several sand dunes, these massive pillars of glass rise like crystal monoliths. The sand itself glitters with thousands of shards of crystallized sand glass, but no current sign of the creature. Cautiously, you edged closer, flying over and into the center of these glass pillars. They seem to dazzle and ensnare Hondo and Mary's attention, however. The rest of you manage to avert your eyes or resist, however, watch as the two of these two get close to one of these pillars, and Hondo reached out to touch it. From around the space, the wind whips up and static charge builds all around, and drawing themselves up from the ground, as Gord had seen, and as the rest of you with your passive perceptions watching this situation from above, as Lavender had cast Fly on herself, so Lavender, you are flying. Allie and Valentine are atop Fern. A little further back and keeping kind of watch, Gord, you had landed as the carpet had landed. Hondo had basically driven the carpet to this one crystal. And it is now kind of setting on the ground beside where he steps off and places his hand atop this crystal. So Gord, you can kind of position yourself roughly in the middle space somewhere. And when we had last left off, Gord, you had begun to cast Detect Magic. And we kind of stopped right as you were in the midst of casting that, and Hondo had put his hand to the side of this crystal. So you'll get the cast off, and you'll get whatever comes out of that in a second. But first, all of you, including Gord, and not Hondo, unfortunately, notice 4 creatures begin to draw themselves up out of the sand, 2 spinning up small whirlwind tornadoes of sand and wind, but you can see these humanoid faces kind of in the central portion of this swirl of sand and wind, and 2 others similarly swirling up. However, you see the crackle of lightning, and they burst out with the static charge. These creatures with 2-limbed creatures that kind of swirl and move amongst the sand and then begin to take to the air as 2 creatures of lightning erupt. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Okay.
I am going to change my camera.
Nice.
Oh no. That's not good.
Fuck. I'm never good at these.
That's okay, Amanda. Either you're like trash in initiative or you roll really high. There's no
Kevin.
So
That
see,
slow
Kevin
reveal
is
for
the
Kevin.
Kevin is a perfect example.
Big baby.
About
So what is that? Kevin rolling that 20, so that's what, like 40?
TBH.
I think it's like 29 or 30.
For initiative, it is 30.
Oh,
Crazy. This
oh
is
my god.
crazy.
Oh, what did I add?
Okay.
Yeah, same deal. Yep.
So,
Ooh, cool map.
it's a very basic map that I definitely didn't draw like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, no, we finished dinner and Kyle's like, wait, I need to finish drawing the map.
So yeah, there normally would be a little bit more design to these things. However, You live and you learn.
I like the pillars.
So those are not the pillars specific. These, not octagons. What are 5s? Hectagons?
Pentagon?
Pentagon, that's it. These 5 pillars that are there are the massive pillars that stand 15, 20 feet tall. These are just kind of taller structures of glass. Mary, you are positioned here beside this pillar. Hondo would have been here. However, Hondo, as you touch the face of this this glass pillar, you see the hundreds of ghostly faces who stare back at you from inside the pillar flicker and disappear as the crystal before you loses its rigidity and becomes almost cloudy and thin, and you find yourself slipping into this cloud and being pulled out of the sands of the Kel and within the crystal itself into this weightless void of pale gray. Mary, you watch as Hondo beside you just fades away, slipping away into what looks like being drawn into this crystal, but 5 feet in front of you, Hondo just dissipates. As this is Fern over here, Fern, Valentine, and Allie. You guys are flying up, kind of. We had said, I don't know if we had said, but like 60 feet up and back from the group by a fair distance. But you can see that these 2 creatures here are these like lightning-based creatures, and you can see this creature and this creature here are these kind of tornado spinning creatures. Lavender, you had gone down on the carpet with these guys, Lavender and Gord. So you guys are kind of more central as you had hopped off, and Lavender had cast Fly on herself, so you were flying. You can be basically however high you want to be, at least within 60 feet you can be that high in that position. And Gord, you had taken off of the carpet, so you were on the ground in this position here. Let's get everyone initiatives. Starting with Alana.
1.
Oh,
Great.
shit.
Did you roll a 1?
Oh, I guess I added. Okay, so 2. I rolled a 1. Never
There
mind,
we
so
go.
2.
Well,
I was
Climbing
gonna
up.
say, I know your dex is more than 0.
that's the difference maker.
Yeah. 2.
Hondo, was that a 29 or a 30?
30.
30.
Oh my god.
That's pretty good.
30 to be a ghost.
Valentine?
Val and Fern got 15 plus 6, 21.
21. Did Lavender roll?
She did. She rolled a 5 plus 3 is 8.
8. Okay, Gord
18.
and Mary.
I also rolled a natural 1, but
Oh,
that's
That's
6
still
for
a
me.
6, yeah.
guys.
Okay, I've pre-rolled mine. That's everyone in our party. So let me write it over here in actual order.
Kyle is Brawley's with Fern and Val, right? Like on top of Fern.
Yeah, you guys are still flying. Allie behind you, while you are kind of piloting Fern, so to speak.
Okay.
And you guys are together on Fern. So Allie's movement, unless she drops off of Fern, will be based on your movement, if that makes sense. Cool.
Yeah, which could be good.
So you'll be basically kind of tied together for the time being. But Allie, you could jump off, or you could, instruct Val to take you wherever you want. But your movement on your turn, unless you decide to jump off, will be 0 essentially.
Okay.
Is that cool?
That's cool, yeah.
Okay, let me just finish writing. Hondo, Valentine, Gord. Oops, I forgot one.
This music is just getting more intense.
You know.
Wow, that's such a disparity of numbers. So weird. Okay. Hondo, at the top of the round, as I said before, you feel yourself just suddenly become weightless and enter this void of pale gray. And as we begin the initiative on your turn, you find yourself inside. Your vision begins to solidify as the initial layer of cloud and fog dissipate, and you find yourself floating and feeling free of all earthly tethers. As this fog clears and you continue kind of drifting forward in this space, you see once more those hundreds of ghostly apparitions. but they're not crowded and fighting to reach you. While you see them, they are held in every direction around you, immobile, wrapped tightly within these chains of dark black and purple. A faint smoky energy kind of drifts off them, off of each of their kind of ghostly forms, and you see them not even struggling against these chains. They seem to have given up and are just bound and kind of drifting within this weightless void. You look back the way you came, and it looks like looking through a foggy, fractured glass or mirror. You see the Kel Desert, and you see your friends, those of them within your visual range, and you see these elemental creatures begin to rise and form, but it's like looking through shattered glass. You see fractures all over the place. You see multiples of certain things. It's very difficult to actually define what these are. However, within, you have defined walls of this space. You can see the interior structure of this crystal, and along it you see all these creatures bound by shadowy chains, all the way up to the apex point of this crystal, about 20 feet above you. And then as you kind of continue drifting to about the center of this kind of amorphous space, you look below, and where you see outside the crystal, you see the lower layer of sand. You see the crystal itself descends deep and extends deep into the heart of the desert. And down deep beneath the ground level, you see something roiling in the darkness below. A powerful glowing energy signature that lies beneath the sand near the base of this crystal prison. And from below, something is rapidly ascending towards you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Come on, buddy. 7 plus, what's your saving throw?
My dex save is 10. Yeah, it's 10, so 17.
Okay, you just succeed. And as you're trying to find yourself within this space, trying to find like how your limbs work, and as you begin to kind of move, you feel you can move in all directions right now. You are free floating and not bound by gravity. And as you're kind of spinning and flipping and finding your position, these thick tendrils of purple and black smoke shoot up from beneath the foggy base of this prison and attempt to bind you and wrap around. But you, being the very dexterous and quick figure you are, you manage to spin and escape their clutches, and it is now your turn.
I'm free. I'm going to... So this, what rose from above was just smoke, though, right? Like, it wasn't a figure that took me, right?
It does not appear like a figure. It appears like two, like, tendril, like, shadowy chains that can, like, they attempted to bind you with both, and as they missed you, they both kind of pulled back around like two coiled snakes ready for a second strike.
Ugh. Okay, I'm gonna do... Can I do an investigation check to see that? Could I, like, would I basically have to swim where if I want to move somewhere? Like, could I go down to see closer what it is?
You want to try and just get down to the base?
Yeah, I want to see more.
Okay, yeah, you can just use your first 30 feet of movement, and you begin to try and swim, but you find, like, as you're trying to swim, you don't even need the push of your arms and your legs. You can just direct yourself, and you begin to move in that direction.
Oh, okay.
And so you begin swimming, but then quickly find, oh, I don't even need this extra movement. And you move your full 30 feet, and you descend below the sand and into a darker space. However, you are not quite at the base. You could attempt to dash, and you'll make an extra with your action or bonus action to make yourself a little further.
So I right now I can't see any more than I did before. Like, I
Not
can't
yet. Essentially, as you dip below the level of the ground, it got very, very dark. You can still see this energy signature ahead of you by about another probably 60 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna go invisible.
Okay.
To buy me some safety.
You attempt to cast a spell on yourself, and there's no effect.
Damn.
Unfortunately, as you use your action to cast the spell, you don't even expend the spell slot. You can't even pull from your own energies your own natural, abilities, and it doesn't even manifest, unfortunately.
Okay.
That is your action to attempt so, and I would say your bonus action to dash because you're a rogue. You can do that.
Okay. Yep.
So you've made it 60 feet below, and you can tell you're about 30 feet as you're roughly in this kind of amorphous space, to where there is this kind of energy signature, this kind of black and purple kind of undulating glow beneath this kind of foggy exterior, and you watch the chains above begin to descend down towards you for a second strike. But we pick up outside as these lightning creatures manage to beat you in initiative.
Shit.
Therefore, get to go first. They are as fast as light, I suppose. It's only fair. So.
Do we leave Hondo? Is that the play?
This guy flies up in your direction, Valentine and Allie and Fern, and begins to make his way towards you. While this one is going to move towards Lavender. Lavender, how high up in the air do you want to be?
I'm gonna get real high.
Okay, so I would say your max would be 60, like at the start of this.
Okay.
Just because, like, you essentially cast fly on yourself, and then this all kicked off. So I would say if you want, you could use your full max when you cast it, so you can get to 60 feet in the air.
I definitely did, because I was kind of like pissed at Hondo, so I was just like,
That makes sense.
I like wanted to make it super obvious that I was like, I don't trust you, bitch.
Yeah,
Wow.
100%. But this creature, you watch as you're kind of taking all this in. This creature rockets up to you, this lightning creature, and gets up in your face. And one is going to make an attack at Valentine. One is going to make an attack at you. Actually, they make 2 attacks. Pardon me. So the one against it'll be one against Allie and one against Valentine.
Bring
So
it.
against Valentine is an 18.
Oh shit, I think it's 19. I didn't have my, equipment re-added. Let me just do this quick. Breastplate makes my AC 19.
Okay. The first, like, you see its, like, fist attack essentially try and come and slam into you, but you bring your shield up, and you see a scatter of electricity as it spins and goes to strike Alana, which is a 19, actually.
Yeah, that hits.
So you see it spin off of you and strike Alana for 20 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of lightning damage for a total of 31.
I suck already. Don't like them.
2 attacks against Lavender
Oh shit.
as it attempts to strike. The one is going to be a 14 and the other is an 18.
16, so 1 hit.
Oh, cutting words. The 18.
What's your range?
Let me see. Cutting words is 60 feet.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Oh, fuck! You are 10 feet shy, unfortunately. I'm sorry. So you do not waste it. I'll say that for sure. Like, you can't use it, but you don't waste the bardic die.
Raleigh's Lav's just checking her thing here.
Yeah, just checking to see. I'm gonna Tides of Chaos.
Okay, so what is that?
So,
What does that do?
once per long rest, give an advantage on 1 attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
I don't know if it applies to this.
Unfortunately-
That's
yeah.
advantage, so it's like helping someone else.
Yeah.
And I can't bend luck.
Oh,
with
sorry.
myself.
She can. I think you can. You can bend luck against the creature's attack.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So
You can
give
use
it
your reaction.
disadvantage?
She can use. Yeah, you read it.
Yeah, it says when another creature you can see makes an attack roll, an ability check, a saving throw, you can use your reaction to spend 2 sorcery points or 1d4 to apply the number of rolled bonus or penalty of
Okay.
your choice of the creature's roll.
In that case, you spend 2 sorcery points and roll a d4 and see if you can bring it down. So it was an 18.
Okay, so d4.
You need a 3.
So I rolled a 2.
So it brings it to a 16. And what's your AC?
Yeah, no, I'm a 16.
Unfortunately, that still strikes. So you attempt to bring luck into your hands. However, it does not, unfortunately, work out for you. This strike manages to strike through your defenses, dealing, 13 points of bludgeoning damage and 8 points of lightning for a total of 21.
Okay.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you are concentrating on your fly spell.
Okay, so 8.
Ooh,
Oh wait, plus saves 9. Ooh, that's shit.
a 9 is a failure, unfortunately. Lavender loses concentration on fly and falls. Give me an acrobatics check.
Ooh. 21.
Okay. You still fall 60 feet into the sand. However, as you're going down, you twist yourself to avoid these larger spikes and shards of glass and catch yourself in somewhat of a three-point landing. However, you do kind of fall prone and in pain, though you will save yourself from some damage.
Okay.
Oh, did it not work?
I rolled a 2 and I needed a 3.
Shit.
Yeah. I fell, but my acrobatics.
Kicked in? Okay.
Yeah.
You're going to take 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you manage to catch yourself on the relatively soft sand instead of the real stabby glass. And are now prone, but this creature is 60 feet above you in the air. And we'll come back to their turns next time as Valentine takes his turn, and Gorda, you're on deck.
So I want to fly. I'll risk the attack of opportunity. I want to fly away from this guy.
You got it. He will take his attack of opportunity as you go to leave.
Yep.
Because why not? There's no reason not to. Striking out. That'll certainly hit. Is a natural 18.
Who do you want to target, though? That's up to him.
He's going to go for you.
Sure.
You're the pilot. Makes sense. So unfortunately, you are going to take a high roll. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage and 16 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
So 28 points.
Yep.
But he strikes you as you go to leave, your shield just missing the attack, and he manages to kind of give you like a kidney shot, which shocks you through your entire form. But you manage to fly wherever you want to fly.
So then we're going to fly towards Lav, and we're going to swoop down. Fern can go 80.
Yeah, so it's 65, essentially, or 70, sorry, to her. And you guys can get down onto the ground. There's a whole clump of you.
Can Fern land over top of her?
If you want to try and apply like half cover,
Yeah.
sure, I'll allow that.
And then I will... I can Healing Word as a bonus action, right? That's our thing? Sorry,
You
what
can heal-
spell level can I Healing Word at a bonus action? Is that okay? And still do an action?
So you can Healing Word any level as a bonus action. But your action, basically, if you're going to cast 2 spells, if that's what you're asking for, you can action and bonus action Healing Word, whatever you want. But if you want to cast 2 spells, the spell levels cannot go above 5. Is that what we said, Leah?
I think so. Yeah, I think we said 5 so that you could do a level 3 and a level 2 still. So the total.
Oh, I see. I love that. I love that.
The
That's genius.
leveled, if you're using a leveled spell, if you're using a cantrip, it doesn't matter. If you're using 2 leveled spells, they can't total more than 5. So if you cast like a 6th, that's it.
Yeah, that's perfect. So then I am going to use a level 2 Healing Word on Brawley. Or sorry, on Lavender.
Okay.
No offense, Brawley. You can take some hits. I'll just roll that quick.
Yeah, no, all good. I was gonna say, what? Do lavender first.
4 and 1, so 10. You get 10 health back. and then I'm gonna level 3 fireball the guy above us.
Okay. He makes a dexterity saving throw.
18 is the save.
Fail, I believe. Yeah, it's only a 12.
Great.
Technically, it's a 13, but it doesn't matter. I did my math wrong. So failure.
It's 4, 8, 12 for the first 4, so 12, 16, wow, 20, 24, 25. I was 7 4s and then 1. That was crazy.
Pretty good.
So 25 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay, you fire up the fireball and it erupts and engulfs this creature. However, you see it continuing. It's still flying. It's still...
Okay.
It's not dead.
But it did look like it took some damage?
Absolutely did.
Okay, great.
I don't know why it struggled for me to say just like, he's still alive. But I don't know why I struggled so hard there. Okay, but you managed to get your spells off, and technically Fern has another 20 feet of movement, but I believe you wanted to kind of hold position over Lav.
Yeah, let me think for a sec. I'll stay mounted on Fern. I was kind of debating that. As a free action, could I yell out on the earring, Hondo, are you there?
You call across the earring. Were you targeting Hondo specifically, or
I'll do
over
everyone.
over
I'll do
everyone?
Yeah.
Everyone hears it except Hondo.
Okay.
But you don't know that. Just Hondo, you don't hear anything over your earring, over your earpiece. But Valentine, you have no response.
Okay. And I think that's it. Bonus action movement. Yep.
Okay, you're going to hold position. Deal. Gord, it is now your turn. For reference, you are positioned here. You see these two creatures here have yet to act or take any damage, and they are these they look like rock monsters, but they are these kind of whirlwind dust devil creatures.
I shall cast Shadow of Moil.
Okay, what does that do?
Flame-like shadows wreath your body until the spell ends, causing you to become heavily obscured to others. These shadows turn dim light within 10 feet of you into darkness, and bright light in the same area to dim light.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, you have resistant to radiant damage. In addition, whenever a creature within 10 feet of you hits you with an action, the shadows leash out at that creature, dealing 2d8 necrotic damage.
Yo, that's sick. All right. So, you guys in the vicinity watch as you guys are kind of existing in this kind of pillar of light in the eye of the storm above. And you watch around Gord, the light saps away and almost like decaying around him. The light just dims, and around 10 feet around Gord, it just becomes this kind of shadowy darkness. And he almost seems to just dim away, even under the bright lights of this kind of pillar of light. That is your action. You are concentrating on that spell. It is now. You want to do any movement or anything for a bonus action?
For a bonus, I'm just going to healing word myself.
You got it.
Bit of health.
So you can cast a first level. A Shadow of Moil is a fourth. But you can do a first level healing word.
Yes, sir.
So are you going to move anywhere, or are you going to stay?
No, I'm going to stay there.
You got it. Okay. That takes us to the Dust Devil's turns. Let's see. Gord, this Dust Devil creature swirls towards you, and as your Shadow of Moil kind of wraps around, and its whole form becomes dark and dim. However, it surrounds you in this whirlwind form, and takes kind of the same space as you. It does go within 10 feet, so you can deal the 2d8 necrotic damage to it. However, I'm going to need you to do a strength saving throw for me.
Oh, okay. Wait, so am I good? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Strength?
Yep. As the second one is going to move into combat with Mary.
7?
7 total. That is a failure. On a fail... Actually, that kind of worked out for you. So roll me 2d8 for the damage, the necrotic damage it's going to take.
13 for that.
Ooh, that's good shit. Okay, I'll write that down in a sec. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are thrown from within this space 20 feet this direction and knocked prone. As the wind lifts you from your feet, and with a heavy shove, it throws you down to the ground 20 feet away.
How much damage? Sorry, 15?
You took 14 points of damage, and he took 13.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
22?
Yeah, that's a success, yeah. You are fine. You maintain concentration. However, you are knocked prone as a part of being thrust out of this whirlwind. You dealt 13 points, takes it to that. Mary, this one in front of you, does not reach in and take the same space as you. However, it is going to strike you twice, attempts to, I should say. With the first one being a 16, sorry.
No, that won't hit.
Second one is a 24.
Yep.
That one does hit. In this case, you take is 16 points of bludgeoning damage, and then the creature envelops you and just surrounds you in this whirlwind, and you are kind of caught within its space, and you are blind to all else that moves.
Cool.
But that is going to end its turn and take us to Lavender. Mary on deck.
Perfect. I look at Fern and I say, "Oh, Fern, thank you so much. I feel like I'm hugging my mom. I miss her." Okay, you know what? That's enough with the sentiment. Okay, Fern? And I'm going to get a little bit sassy now. So then I try to like grab onto her wing, or his wing?
He's androgynous.
His wing. And I like try to climb aboard, but then I peek over the feathers and I see that Brawley is there, and I'm like, "Hi." And then I healing word second slot for myself.
Okay, so 2d4 plus 5 to heal yourself.
One of those guys.
A little pep talk.
Ooh, nice.
3 plus 3, so 7 plus 5, 12.
Yep.
And then I fireballed the shit out of this thing at a 3rd level.
Okay, so you pop out and do the same as Valentine. Fire off a fireball. This guy is going to make a dex save. I think that's a fail. That is an 11.
Hell yeah.
So 8d6.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. Let's get it on. Okay, so 4 plus 2, 6 plus 3, 9 plus 1, 10 plus 2, 12 plus 2, 14.
You roll 8 of them.
Oh, okay, great. Plus 5, 15, or 17 rather. Plus 1, 16.
I feel like that was more.
What? 5, and then I rolled 3 more. That's 8.
Okay, I feel like you missed. Okay, we're good. We're good.
I'll be honest. I was doing other shit.
Sound right?
I wasn't counting along.
What did you say it was?
18 was the last number I heard.
It was like
I feel like
4.
I said 16.
It was like 4, 3, 2, 2, 1. So what is that? 4, 3, 2, 2, 1.
7 and 5 is 12.
It was definitely 10
And
plus
then you rolled a 5.
2.
Yeah. You rolled a
17.
5, so that would make 17.
And a 4.
Yeah, I already counted that one, and then this 1, so it is 18. We're good. We're good.
Okay. Oh my God. Sorry, guys.
Okay. No,
This is
that's
what
fine.
fast recording,
happens
you're
when
gonna be like,
people in
Yeah.
media and reporting try to do
Yeah,
that.
we don't do math. We don't do math.
Okay, it failed anyway, so it takes the full 18. Now I have to do math.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was like, oh.
So it hits, it erupts in the same, a different looking fireball, but the same pattern of events as Lavender peeks out from beneath Fern. Do you stay or are you going to move, Lav?
I'm going to stay and kind of like hide back under Ferd's wing.
For sure. You will be considered prone. I don't know if that it may or may not make any difference to you, but to maintain beneath Fern, you will have to be prone. But you will
So just so you know, if you're prone, what is that? Advantages on attacks?
Advantages
So
on melee.
on melee attacks. If something lands beside you and tries to strike you, it does
Okay,
have
yeah.
advantage. But you, from ranged attacks and from, you are currently surrounded by 3 other creatures that could take a hit instead of you. You would have half cover while being beneath, so you'd have a +5 to your AC if you do take prone and stay.
A +5 to my AC?
If from ranged attacks, but if something lands near us, they would have advantage on you if they hit you. So it's
If
up to
it
you,
strikes
whatever you want.
Yep. It's a gamble.
I am going to just go right beside Fern then
And,
Be
and
standing?
stand up.
and be standing.
Okay. So, there. No.
But like staying close to Valentine and Brawley.
Yeah, I'm just trying to make this thing stand. Yay, I did it. Okay. So you guys are all in this creature's space, and Lavi, you are now beside this creature there. And the lightning creature is 60 feet up in the air above you. However, that is going to end your turn and take us to Mary.
Okay, so I am blind, and I would have disadvantage if I try to attack this thing, right?
You're blind to anything beyond, as it is kind of entirely encasing you. You can't not hit it, you know what I mean, like by being blind.
Yeah.
So you don't. I'm not giving you a disadvantage on the attacks against it.
Okay.
But
Can I,
anything
like,
beyond.
breathe?
It's difficult. Not easy.
Okay, well, I'm gonna...
Attack the wind.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a few swipes at it
Yeah, sure.
while I'm literally inside its body.
Yep.
Okay. The first one, ooh, that's actually not that great. It's not terrible. 17. No, 18, sorry.
An 18 does hit. Yep.
Hey. Okay.
You successfully struck the wind.
Yay, I did it. I hit the concept of air. Oh, that was terrible. 11 points of damage.
11 points using.
Mage's Bane.
Okay.
Second attack. Natural 1.
That would be a miss.
Third roll of the game. 2 natural 1s. This is great.
You missed the wind.
Best to
missed
get
the
out
wind.
now. You get a little sand in your eye, and you kind of strike wildly, and it manages to open a gap for your sword. It doesn't
Okay.
take damage.
Can I take a third attack and still move, or no? Like a bonus action? Or am I going to need my bonus action to get out of this thing?
I don't know.
Okay, well, I'm going to try to hit it.
Okay.
I already
Always
rolled.
hit.
I already rolled. That's why I figured I was attacking again. Okay, that's like a 26 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Okay, and this is just Hammer's Edge.
Yeah.
Well, max damage. Well, that's nice. After the last one. So that is. Where is that? It's 12 points damage.
Ooh. Let's take that to that. Okay, yeah, you managed to strike twice, hit twice, miss once, and you brush the sand from your eyes as you're within the creature. You're going to try and move?
I'm gonna try and move.
Okay.
Probably should have disengaged. I'm realizing now.
Just make a strength check.
Okay. It's a. It's not great. It's a 13.
That's enough. You take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you free yourself from its form, but you manage to pull yourself free, and just taking like the sand just like pelts you as you pull yourself out of its form.
Okay.
But
As I step out, I just yell for Hondo.
you yell, and it kind of echoes off of the crystals and out of this little sand valley that you find yourselves in. And nothing responds, unfortunately. You're going to stay there, though?
I'm going to.
Allie, you're on deck, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
It's Fate can just catch up with me if I move anyway, so.
That takes us to Allie, then. Allie, you are still on the back of Fern. However, Lavender is now beside you. You guys have landed on the ground. You look up 60 feet. Basically, directly above you is this creature. What do you do?
Okay. First, I'm gonna rage.
Okay, bonus action. Flies into rage.
Okay. And
Valentine's
since
eardrum bursts.
Oh no.
Disadvantage all attacks.
You are now deaf.
Since I'm not close enough to do the hammer, I'm going to throw Stormcrag.
Okay. Make your attacks. However, I will say your lightning damage is not going to get rolled as this creature is made of lightning and immune to said lightning.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I don't have the javelin anymore, so I don't have a choice.
Yeah.
That is 15 to hit.
15 does not hit, unfortunately. You throw it as hard as you can, and it is just short of how far you thought you had to throw it. But it comes down to the ground, basically spearing the ground beside you as it kind of arcs straight up and comes right back down. So you can freely grab it again.
Okay. So I will grab it.
Yep. And you want to make your second attack?
Yep. Sweet. 22.
That'll hit. As you find the arc now, you pull back a little bit harder and just with all your might fire it straight into the heart of this beast.
Kill it.
Roll some damage.
Okay.
Do
13
it for
damage.
Ooh, 13 points of damage. It's still hanging on. You see the blade kind of pierce into it, and for a moment it like sizzles out. But as the javelin falls back to the ground, it just reforms. But you can see it crackling, and it looks smaller even. It looks even a little bit. It's lost a little bit of its form, and it's kind of bursting and popping around it. It looks very hurt.
Sweet.
But that is going to end your actions and bonus. Do you want to stay on Fern, or do you want to move?
No, I'll stay on Fern.
Okay, then
Yeah.
that is going to end your turn, unless you want to say anything, I suppose.
No, I'll just kind of yell out, do it, Mary Dingo, Hondo!
And once again, just ringing off of nothing as we take Hondo's turn.
I'm going to throw just a regular dagger at the source of these dark figure clouds.
This kind of like, you see this energy signature below. Do you want to you want to move close? You want to use your movement to get as close as you can. You're still about 60 feet from it.
I'll go my full 30.
Okay, so you go 30 feet. You continue this kind of flying down as you draw this regular dagger and you throw. Make your attack roll. Okay.
11 plus.
Oh, regular dagger would be like what, 7, 6?
A regular dagger should be your dexterity of 5 and your proficiency of 4, so it should be 9 for a total of 20.
Yeah.
However, you throw it and you see it kind of just disappear into the fog, and you hear it hit something, but you see no effect.
Wow.
And then from behind you, the chains manage to catch up. I need you to make another dexterity saving throw. So that's
Come on,
your
buddy.
action.
Come on, buddy.
Ooh,
That's
that's
good.
good.
16 plus 10, I think.
26.
I know you have quite a bit there. You throw the dagger and hope for an impact, and just as you hear the clatter of dagger against what seems like glass or something, it's kind of like a ting sound, but nothing seems to come. You hear this faint kind of movement behind, and you manage to swirl and dodge as the two chains attempt to once again clash in and bind you. However, you dodge them and manage to evade them. You are still about 30 feet from the base of whatever this pillar is, and you still have a bonus action if you want to try something else.
I'll dash.
Okay, using the rest of your movement, you fly away from the chains once more, and quickly you see the base of the pillar as you make a quick landing, and you land on what feels like solid ground. And as you move, this kind of cloud of fog and cloud, whatever this is kind of filling this void, kind of dissipates around you with your kind of sudden burst of speed. And through the glassy wall, similar to how you saw out at your friends above, you look out the glassy, fractured mirror, and you see a massive cavern, this cavernous space that refracts light and glitters in 1,000 different fractured windows. However, you are still caught within what seems like this glassy shard. You do see the source of this energy is not from within this crystal. You see in the center of this cavern this purple and black monolithic gemstone rise up out of the ground in the center of this cavern, like a dagger piercing into the center of this cavern. And you can see it is this pulsating, undulating energy, and with each pulsation of the gem, you see like these tendrils along the ground outside of the crystal you're within. The energy kind of travels from this crystal through these tendrils and into the crystal that you are within. And you see it kind of travel up, and the space around you see these chains once more lower and attempt to grab you once more. However, that is going to be the end of your turn, and we'll see what happens.
How big is that thing, Kyle?
The gemstone? It's very difficult for him to make out because of this like fractured way of looking out, but he can make out it is large, but like, you know, it looks like it's 3 times as big in one direction because there's fractures. Like you can just tell from this space, you can feel this energy signature and see this kind of pulsing energy. However, that is all you can make out from this position. And it'll be end of your turn. It is now the lightning creature's turn. So, the creature 60 feet above you guys is going to shift slightly back. And this creature, but keep 60 feet up in the air.
Please don't have something cool. Please don't have something
This
cool.
creature is going to go across to there. And you watch as both of them charge up these kind of long tendrils of lightning, and they both simultaneously blast down into your group, these arcs of lightning. First is going to attempt to strike Alana. The second is going to attempt to strike... I'm going to roll a d4 for the second. But Alana, that is going to be a 19 to hit Alana.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, I need... I'd like Fern to make a dexterity saving throw.
My sweet boy. Fern, that's okay. Let me just check what his dex is. He rolled a 15.
15 is just what he needs.
Oh, Fernie boy.
Alana, you take what would have been 14 reduced to 7 points of lightning damage as you're raging, and you watch the lightning strike into Alana and attempt to dissipate down into Fern, but Fern manages to kind of shift enough of his balance and put his feet planted heavily into the ground to ground himself, and the energy discharges into the ground. The second, however, let's roll a d4 and see what's going to happen. You guys can't see this, so I don't know why I was about to point to the camera. Okay. Second was Alana once more. Luckily for
all of us,
the rest of you,
us casters, and the fox.
That one is going to a 19 again. Weird 12s. Why are 12s happening? Knight of 12. So 19 is going to hit you again. This time it's going to dissipate into Lavender. I need you to make a dexterity save for me.
Is 19 reduced, Kyle, for Brawley?
That was to hit.
You have to have rolled on here.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, shit, that's good. Actually, this one.
Oh, and it's a save?
Yep.
So plus that. So 24.
Yeah, you succeed. You see, again, Allie, 20 points of lightning damage reduced to 10. So you take 10 points of lightning damage. However, the energy is redirected from you towards Lavender, and you manage to just, like, matrix dodge this blast of lightning that streaks across you. And for one more attack, let's go for Valentine. Oh, shit, come back.
My sweet Valentine.
Oh, 17 to hit.
AC 19.
It strikes into the ground, and you just kind of kick Fern just a little bit to dodge out of the way, and it strikes into the sand, and you see where it strikes. This glass shard begins to kind of form, but is not directly going to impact you. So not to worry. Whew. Actually, sorry, they each get 2, don't they? That's right. So one more.
I'm on it.
This time, let's go for Fern.
My sweet boy.
Ah, what a trash roll. Only a 10.
AC 14.
Yay!
It strikes once more, and Fern kind of just kicks up off the ground as it strikes into the ground beneath him, and he lands once more, gracefully, ready for a fight. That's going to end their turns. They're going to stay in their position roughly about 40 feet up in the air, and that'll end their turn, taking us to Valentine, Gord on deck.
Sick. Okay, I'm going to dismount Fern. Is that half movement?
Half your movement, yep.
Okay. And I'll point to Lav, and I'll be like, I'll look at Fern, and I'll be like, do what she says, or Brawley. And then I will, I'll stay there still, and I'll throw 2 Eldritch Blasts at the guy who've already been hit.
Okay.
And 1 at the other one.
You got it.
Okay, so first 2.
Yep.
17 and 10. So the lowest roll there is 20.
Yep, both hit.
Okay, and then I'll just do the other one to see.
Mm-hmm.
16, so that hits 2.
For
okay, so first 2. Ooh, 15 and 7 is...
Yeah, with the first one, it just erupts as your second strike. Make a charisma check for me.
Ooh, cool. Charisma check, just straight charisma?
Yeah, just +5.
18.
Yeah, you can redirect. As you see your first Eldritch Blast slam into this creature, you watch your second Eldritch Blast as you fire off the third one to the other creature. You flick your wrist and it fires back towards the other creature.
Sick.
And you strike the second creature with both attacks.
God, I'm so cool. Okay, so 7 and 12 is 19. God, I'm so bad with those. 19.
19 total damage?
Yes. Yeah, total.
Okay, this one is destroyed. This one. It hits twice, however, its kind of amorphous form just kind of shifts and moves as the other is entirely dissipated in this kind of burst and pop of thunderous energy. That's your action, and half your movement.
Yeah, and then I will... I will bonus action inspire Brawley.
Okay.
And I'll just say, I'll look at both of you and I'll be like, I think Gordon and Mary need help. And then I will run towards the other stone. I will run east, trying to draw this
over
lightning
to this
that
spot?
way. Yeah.
1, 2,
But I only have half movement, actually, so
Yeah,
it's
you can only get
not
there.
that impressive.
You can only get to that spot. However, you inspire Brawley, you said?
Yeah, so Brawley
So-
D10.
There you go.
Thank you.
D10 with a bonus action. That is going to end your turn. And take us to Gord. Gord, you are currently knocked prone. You can use half your movement to stand.
Okay, I will stand up.
Whoop.
And I'm gonna look at the guy in front of me in like the left corner by the rock.
This guy or this guy?
The first guy.
This guy. Check.
And I'm going to cast level 2 Thunder Wave.
Okay, you need to get a little closer with that. I think it's a 15-foot cone for Thunder Wave. Double check me if I'm wrong.
I think it's a cube, but I think you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you.
Okay, so you have to move to like there, which is about as far as you can get with your movement, but you will hit it. So you've managed to Thunder Wave with this massive clap of thunder. What's the save?
Constitution.
Con save coming up. Oh, that's a natural 4. That's a failure.
So it's 2d8 thunder damage.
Did you upcast or no? Or did you say level 2?
I just said level 2.
Oh, okay.
I got 6.
6 total?
Yeah.
Okie dokie. This guy takes 6 points of damage. Oh, you know what? That's not the right guy. No, it is. That is the right guy. Sorry. 6 points of damage, and is he pushed? Is that part of that, or is it just the damage?
Yeah. On a failed save, a creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you.
Yeah. So with your
Sorry, if you do, if Heath did second level, that's actually 3d8, Brock.
oh, is it a first?
Yeah.
That's my bad. So roll another d8.
It also says, in addition, unsecured objects that are completely within the area of effect are automatically pushed 10 feet away from you by the spell's effect. And this spell emits a thunderous boom audible out to 300 feet.
Yeah. So we're gonna get to that in a second. Roll the extra d8.
$11.
Wait. How'd you get 11?
11 total.
Oh, from the other one. Okay, I got you. Let's take. Okay, so as you cast Thunderwave, this creature is thrown 10 feet with this thunderous blast of energy with this Thunderwave. You watch as the creature is kind of immediately scattered in this wind and then pulls itself and reforms 10 feet away from you. And amongst this sand and glass, from the point of your origination, it just blasts the sand from the ground and the glass from the ground, shattering this glass pillar beside where you were standing, which kind of erupts in this just explosive shards of glass. But the creature is still hardy, still standing.
Oh, that was cool.
That's your action.
That was dope.
And I think that's all of your movement as well, because you had to stand up from prone. Do you have anything you want to do for a bonus?
No, not really.
Does this
Okay.
shadowy thing do anything else?
Only if it got within 10 feet of him.
Okay.
It's like when someone comes to attack him. And for the time being, he's basically considered in dim light while within this bright, sunny kind of pillar of light you're within. Finally, the thunder clap from around here. All of you hear it, and then you hear it kind of ring and kind of vibrate each of these pillars, and it kind of bounces off all 5 of the pillars in this kind of like ringing, kind of dull, kind of pulsing ring that kind of echoes and reverberates off of each of them. Hondo, from within this pillar, you are almost brought to your knees with this thunderous energy that just quakes through like incredibly loud from above. But you don't take any damage or anything, but it's just this sudden burst of energy from outside that almost like shakes and shatters the walls, but nothing actually shakes and shatters.
Like a
So it
tuning
feels-
fork.
Exactly.
You shit your pants, though. That's the thing.
You did shit your pants. That is going to end Gord's turn and take us to the Dust Devils. This one is going to rush in towards Gord and go for 2 slam attacks. This one is going to re-envelop Mary's space. Mary, I need you to make a strength save. And Gord, I'm going to attack you twice.
It's a 19.
That is a success, so hang on. To hit Gord, does a 16 hit you, Brock?
Yeah.
Okay, then both are going to hit you, unfortunately.
No.
So for the first, you take... Oh, shit, max damage. You take 21 points of bludgeoning damage off the first one. I need you to make Constitution saving throw. And roll 2d8 for this guy entering the space.
Okay, wait. For Constitution saving throw?
Yep. Sorry, there's a lot of things happening.
It's an 8.
8 total?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, your spell fades as you lose concentration as this creature strikes you so hard. However, on its way out, it deals the 2d8 damage. So you can roll the 2d8 necrotic damage.
The 5.
Okay. It takes a little bit of damage on its way out. And then the second attack is not quite as good. That one is only 12 points of bludgeoning damage on the second strike as it pummels you with this second fist. Both of these just kind of like Sandman, just kind of forming sand fists out of air and dust, strikes you for a second hit.
Can I do Hellish Rebuke?
Hell yeah, you can, son. That's going to use your
I
reaction.
shall cast Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. What level?
Let's do level 2. No, level 3.
Level 3 Hellish Rebuke. To make a save. With a natural 1, I believe that's a fail.
Fuck yeah.
So roll. If you click like cast at this level on D&D Beyond in your spell page, it should roll that many dice for the higher level.
Oh, really?
I think so. Like there should be a spot
Yeah.
for how many dice it is. So at third level, I think it's like 3 or 4 d10.
Yeah, it should be 40-10.
Okay, so see if you can find it. Otherwise, just roll 4 d10.
40 damage? It's my favorite joke. Who's on deck, Kyle?
On deck is going to be Lavender and Mary. Lavender, then Mary. Actually, while you're rolling those dice, Brock, Mary, you managed to resist the whirlwind of this creature. However, you do take half as much damage. So you still take a little bit of damage, just not a ton.
So I rolled 28.
Woo! Shit. So Mary, you take 8 points of damage.
Okay.
But not that much. And this guy takes 28 points of fire damage. Let's see.
Is that including? Sorry, I missed that. Is that including Brock's like? Does he hit him within range?
That's gone after the second hit.
Hmm.
He already rolled that. This is just for a Hellish Rebuke.
Cool.
So that takes him to that. Cool. This guy, Brock, as you hellishly rebuke this creature with this black and reddish flame, you see it too has kind of lost a bit of its size and a little bit of its swagger. It seems a little smaller and the wind is moving a little bit slower. It looks pretty hurt. And that's going to end their turn. Take us to Lavender.
Lavender. Perfect. I say, Fern, you are mine now. I will be a better leader to you than he could ever be. I whisper that into Fern's ear, and then I say, let's go save my cat. And then she gets up and orders her Fern to go over to Gord.
Okay, you use basically half movement of both counterparts to mount. Allie is still on top. Allie, you're going to continue flying alongside?
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, easily enough. You can get right within range. Or wait, where did you want to go? I assumed like melee range.
Yeah.
Cool.
For
You're there.
Brawley.
Thank you.
And then
Yeah, I should pull it like this.
4th level fireball.
Oh, if you do that, you'll hit everyone. Just so you
Ooh,
know.
yeah. Never mind.
So there's this guy here, and this guy's still over here. I don't know if you can still see him.
Do you know what? I'm going to use my magic missiles.
Cool.
I'm going to upcast it to a level 4.
Okay. Using 4 charges.
Right. And then I'm going to, because I can split those, right?
Yeah, you can choose whoever you want to hit.
Okay, so I hit the guy who's in front of Gord twice.
Okay.
Can I see where he's at and then use the other ones? Or do I have to decide before?
They are technically individual hits, so I'll be honest, you're not going to knock them with 2. They're pretty, like, even at max damage, it won't take them out with 2.
Okay, so I'm gonna hit him with 3.
Okay.
Did I get him?
You're not sure. Let's roll 3.
So then D4s, right?
Yep. Yeah, you just get to roll these.
How many? What's the total?
Actually,
It's like 3d4 plus 3 for base level, and then for each one above, do you have
So-
an additional 3?
4th level is
6 darts.
1d4 plus 1.
So it says you create 3 glowing darts of force, and that's at 1st level. When you cast this spell using a spell slot of 2nd level or higher, the spell creates 1 more dart for each spell slot above.
So 6 darts.
Yeah.
So you get to use 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
so you
right.
basically have 6d4 plus 6 total on this attack.
Plus 6. Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 plus 1 plus 4. Okay, so that was the 3, right? That I wanted to hit him with?
And each dart does another 1 damage.
Okay, so 2 plus 1 plus 4. So technically 3 plus 2 plus 5.
Yeah.
So 10.
10? Great.
10 points. This guy is still clinging to life as you continue the extra 3 darts. In which pattern? Where are you heading?
I continue to hit him with darts.
Okay. They
I'll
spin
hit-
around and then...
And then I have 1 more left.
You have 3 more.
3 more. Okay, I'm going to hit him with 1 more and see what happens.
Okay.
So it was a 2 plus 1, so 3.
Okay. Still hanging on.
A 2 plus 1, 3.
Still hanging on.
Man. 3 plus 1, 4.
That's exactly how much you need.
Yay!
Yay!
Finally, as these darts just keep spinning around and you're just kind of waiting, and 1, 2, the last one just slams through the middle of its form and just dissipates in a silent
The
way.
whole time that Lavender is doing this, she's like so pissed. She's like, oh my god. And then it's like she starts talking to someone, but it's not Brawly and it's not Gord. She's like, can you freaking believe that this thing is still alive? And then she goes to Gord and she just like grabs his furry face and she's like, you're saved now. Let's go get that other guy, yeah?
Any reaction, Gord?
I don't know if he's back from the bathroom.
Oh shit, I didn't even realize
There's
that.
the whole thing. Oh, okay, wait. We still have movement though, right?
You guys have like 10 feet, unfortunately, because it takes you half movement to mount, and then it took you about 25 to get here. So I think you have about 10, 15 feet. So it's like,
Brawly, do you want to move closer to Mary or get this other guy in the desert? What do you think?
Let's get this guy first, and then we can get Mary.
Okay, let's do it.
You're
And then
gonna
so
pull
we
this way?
go that direction.
Oh no!
But you fall.
you're dead now. Okay. Yeah, it's very hard to move all of this moving pieces, but you're 10 feet closer to that guy over there.
Can we assume that Gord just purred?
Yeah, he purred,
Hard
and
to
if he
say.
could blush, he might have. That
Beneath
takes
those
us
whiskers.
to Mary. Allie on deck.
Okay.
Okay, I'll just look over my shoulder and see that other guy got taken out and just score myself against this asshole.
Cool.
I am going to try to hit him.
Cool. Do it.
The first
I'm going to
one,
inspire Mary from afar.
Yeah, you have a bonus.
Sorry.
so what is
What
that?
do you say? What do you say to inspire Mary?
While you're holding your cat.
I have no fucking clue.
Make it quick. Go.
Oh, to Mary, I say, Mary, you're a strong and independent woman. And then we were like flying away from her. So
As that works, as I'm looking over my shoulder, what is that? Is it a D6?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this one was a 22. Hit.
Okay.
That definitely hits.
great.
Okay.
So happy I did that.
I'm going to roll my. Wait, what is it? Right. God, my damage is bad today. That is a 18 points of damage on the first one.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
And second attack is only 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Okay. That is.
Shit.
$14 points of damage.
Okay. It's starting to look pretty rough.
Okay, last one. I'm going to use inspiration on that one. Hey, that definitely hits. It's like a 20-something now.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. And for the last one, this is probably stupid. I'm going to make it a pushing attack.
Okay.
And try to push him into the crystal.
Okay.
I don't
It's
know
a
if it'll
strength
work.
save?
Yeah.
Let's find out. That's a natural 17, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna. Well, it could have been a really bad idea if I got pushed into the crystal anyway. So, but I got extra damage. Oops, that's the wrong dice. It's only Time War's Edge. Ooh, 19 points of damage.
Ooh, he looks incredibly hurt.
Okay.
But still clinging as you slice through the dust and sand and wind. You can see it begin to almost shrink to smaller than you and just barely clinging to life.
Okay, I'm gonna move around it just so I'm like around counterclockwise. So I'm just like up in the against the crystal, or that way that works. And I'm just gonna like peer in, like not actually looking for anything, just kind of peer in and just Hondo. What the fuck, asshole? You're missing another fight.
As you look through back towards the crystal where you saw Hondo disappear before, and where you had seen before these like ghostly faces, you only see this kind of faint, foggy, like cloudy interior. You don't see anything beyond, and you don't see Hondo, unfortunately.
He's gone. Leave him.
It's said in jest, but there's like a hint of like worry. Like
Yeah.
I'm saying this because I'm nervous.
Okay, that takes us to Alana. Unfortunately, you are still out of range of your two enemies. What do you do?
Yeah, that guy's fun.
Even with the Stormcrag?
You could hit with Stormcrag. What's the range of Stormcrag?
Stormcrag.
Is it 20, 60 like a dagger, or is it more? I think it's more.
It is.
Oh, look at this tablet action, everyone. Tablet in action.
It just flipped on me. Hold on.
I just flipped this way.
30 feet. 120.
30, 120. So within 30 is regular roll. Beyond 30, up to 120 is at disadvantage.
Okay.
So this guy is within 30.
Okay.
He's
So
actually
I will-
exactly 30.
Okay. Awesome. I will use it then.
Okie dokie. Or, sorry, I assumed you were attacking Lightning Guy, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Then, yeah, go nuts.
Okay. That is, what did I roll? Oh, 19, so that is 29 to hit.
That hits.
That was a great squeak there.
Thank
my
you.
God.
I didn't mean to do that. 11 damage.
11 damage. Okay, still clinging to life. This guy hasn't seen a whole lot of attacks yet. He was kind of the guy far in the back. But you deal some damage to him. However, Stormcrag falls to the ground kind of beneath him.
Okay. Can I call it back?
Yeah, bonus action. It returns to your hand. A flash
Okay.
of lightning.
And can I throw it one more time?
Yes, you can.
Okay. 16 to hit.
16 just hits.
13 damage.
Okay. Still clinging, but definitely looking like he's kind of fizzling and popping and kind of twitching in this weird movement. And Stormcrag passes through and lands in the sand, just a little beyond his position in the sand. And you can't call it back because you've used your bonus action already, unfortunately.
Okay.
Are you going to stay mounted?
Yeah.
Then I believe that is the end of your turn. Back to the top of the round with Hondo. Top of the round, Hondo, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Did he die?
Not yet.
Is he dead?
I don't know yet.
Plus
20.
20. Once more, you're kind of standing on solid ground, but still, like, you still don't feel the pull of gravity to hold you there. And you see these chains shoot for your legs, and another pair rises up and shoots to try and catch you from the top. And you kind of spin and split the difference as both one goes beneath, one goes above, and you land once more, kind of three-point landing as both miss their attempts to attack you. And you stand free of their clutches. What do you do?
I'm going to, how far am I from the crystal?
So you can see the crystal is roughly. Oh, let me think.
Just the perfect guy to fuck with this thing.
It's
Like, there couldn't be a better guy to be down there.
It's
fucking-
very difficult to tell because, like I said earlier, you're kind of looking through this fractured mirror. But you wager anywhere from 50, 60, maybe up to 70 feet. It's kind of in the middle of this massive cavern that runs, again, kind of difficult to say, but it could be 100 to 150 feet long and wide. It's a big cavern. But you can see it's anywhere from 50 to 75 feet.
I'm going to make a guess of where I think it is, and I'm going to head toward it.
there is like a glass wall between you and there, like the crystal wall. As you push forward to try and exit the wall, there is resistance.
Could I try? I'm gonna pull out my sword, Frostbite, and I'm gonna try and slash through.
Okay, make an attack roll. Wait.
Respect.
Oh man,
I
I
like-
thought you froze out there. That was such a weird freeze frame.
Oh, not good.
Oh,
This actually works out very well.
natural
because
one.
as you strike with Frostbite, it's like you slice through, and the wall itself, like it's like slicing into like rubber. It doesn't cut, and you can feel yourself rebuked by that blade. It doesn't want to penetrate this barrier.
Can I touch it just to see, like, feel it?
You can feel it with your opposite hand, and you can feel like it's a glassy structure. It's like you feel like it should break by the touch of this sword, but something about Frostbite just isn't powerful enough. It's not. You're not sure what it is about Frostbite or about this wall. Maybe it's too strong. Maybe you look around at yourself and you see, like, you kind of look down at yourself almost for the first time in this engagement, and you seem almost like translucent in form. There seems like something else is at work here.
You just doubt yourself, man, for the first time in your life.
Could I? I'm thinking if I did an investigation check to see if I've ever encountered something of material like this before, or
Here's what: rather than investigation, I'm gonna have you make an Arcana check.
okay, that.
It gives you a check. So make Arcana check, and see if you can.
Oh my gosh!
That's not gonna do it though, unfortunately.
Oh,
Oh
that-
boy, double that
God.
one.
Unfortunately, Hondo, you are of the seas and pirate nature. Your experience with the arcane is only in the last year of your kind of like really exploring it is really only in the last year of your kind of adventuring career, and its purpose and everything about this whole situation seems very foreign to you. And unfortunately, you do not have the clues to crack what's happening here. I think, unfortunately, that's going to be the end of your turn with your action, and I would say that would like be your bonus action to try and figure something out. So you await the next round of attacks from these chains as it comes back to the lightning creature above the sand. This creature, let's see. All right. This creature is going to make an attack against Alana. This ranged lightning attack. That's going to be a 20 to hit Alana.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. So you're going to take. Oh wow.
Always either really good or really bad when the DM says, "Oh wow."
I know.
28 reduced to 14 lightning
Okay.
damage to you, and I would like Gord to make a dexterity saving throw for me as the lightning arcs off of Alana and heads in your direction.
I'm so sorry. It bounced.
12.
12 is a failure. You also take you would take let's see, it's a different roll. You take 20 points of lightning damage.
Cool, I got 8 health.
Ooh.
Second attack is going to be at Lavender. Ooh, that's a natural 18. That is going to hit.
Yes.
Total of
16.
25. And this is going to deal...
Some pain.
this is going to deal 22 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
And I would like Alana to make a
Other
dex
way.
save.
Okay. Oh, natural 20.
Hey, all right.
Plus 1, so 21.
As the lightning passes down into Lavender, and you see it kind of begin to cross over you, you let the lightning kind of channel through you, and with your hammer, you slam your hammer down into the ground to ground you into the ground, and the lightning dissipates away,
Oh, that's so cool.
not striking you or dealing any damage to you.
Oh,
So you're safe. And that's going to end its turn and take us to Valentine.
Me already? Wow. Okay. Feeling. Okay, actually, so this is just like a rock thing beside me, right? It's not one of the
so
crystals.
These are crystalline in structure, but like just kind of like just like not natural crystal, but they're not the big pillars of crystal.
Okay,
They're just
great.
extra spots that I wanted to put on the map.
Like
So
where,
then
like
I'm-
when lightning hits sand and
Exactly.
it's a big like crystal structure, like in Sweet Home Alabama.
Exactly.
Oh, Amanda and I were talking about that the other day.
Ooh, I love that movie.
I have disagreements with that movie. I run towards. I'm gonna run west as far as I can,
5,
Try and get
10,
towards
15,
Gord.
20, 25, 30.
and then I will 3 Eldritch Blast this guy.
Yep.
The one south of me. Okay, let's see. 18.
18
Three.
hits.
3 will not hit.
3 will miss. Well, yeah, it'll miss.
I think a nat 1 will miss too.
That's unfortunate.
So just 1.
First one hit.
Ooh, it's good though. It's 9 plus 5 is 14.
That's exactly how much you need. Your singular Eldritch Blast strikes through, and where its last kind of dissipations of its form, both other Eldritch Blasts kind of strike through and clear out its last little bits of energy as it falls. That's your action and movement. As you see, all these creatures are down with the exception of one Dust Devil, still merry, kind of in battle.
Can I... Which is the one Hondo touched? Is it right south of us?
It's the one that Mary and the Dust creature are at.
Okay.
So basically top right of your screen.
I think that's it for me then. I don't really have a bonus I'm gonna do. I'll just bonus action click on Heartbreaker actually.
Okay. Yep. Heartbreaker is light ignites. That is going to take us to Gord's turn.
My turn?
Yep.
I shall cast level 3, sorry. Summon Bestial Spirit.
Okay. What does that do?
You call forth the spirit of a beast. The spirit manifests physically in an unoccupied space that you can see within range. This form uses the Bestial Spirit stat block below. When you cast a spell, choose an environment, air, land, or water. The creature physically resembles an animal of your choice that is native to the chosen environment, which also determines one of the movement modes in the creature's stat block. Oh my god.
You just got played.
The creature disappears when it drops 0 hit points or when the spell ends. The creature is friendly to you and your companions for the spell's duration. In combat, the creature shares your initiative count, but it takes its turn immediately after yours. It obeys verbal commands that you issue to it. No action required by you.
Beauty. So, what does the creature look like? I would say, in terms of the actual rules of the spell, it would be either air only or land and water. Can't do water only because that would make no sense.
Water.
Yeah, I'll do water.
No, that was a joke.
Water would be like a fish, Brock. That's not going to be super helpful right now.
So you
Does
want
it seem native to the land?
technically, I think it says native to the land. So air.
I think that's
only
basically
or-
like, do you need something to swim? Do you need something to fly? Or do you need something to be a normal animal?
Yes.
I just want like a land creature, like just like a dope looking scary wolf or something.
It's like
You
a
got it.
super slow camel,
I'm gonna
maybe?
go with I'm gonna go with like a kind of deranged, mangy looking coyote that this
Ooh.
large
Oh, that's perfect.
dire wolf like coyote, but I'm gonna use this form. Where do you want to place it?
It's like right beside me.
Fern is like, oh?
You summon this creature. The sand kind of around you opens up and kind of pillars up and forms this kind of sand, like a sand castle form of this creature. And the sand shakes off, and you see this creature standing there beside you, awaiting your command.
So I'm just gonna tell it to attack that creature right in front of me.
It nods and rushes in. It has advantage on attack rolls against the creature as Mary is within 5 feet of it. So you can attack its maul attack.
I don't understand quite what level it is.
Yeah, so that's going to be weird for D&D Beyond because this is kind of a Unearthed Arcana spell. So it's kind of like...
You cast this spell using a spell slot of 3rd level or higher. The creature assumes the higher level for that casting wherever it uses the spell's level.
Yes. So you see where it says like multi-attack, the beast makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So half of 3 rounded down would be 1, so it can make 1 attack. And then melee weapon attack is +4 plus the spell's level to hit, so 4 plus 3. So you can hit with 7, and then 1d8 plus 7, essentially 4 plus the spell's level for damage.
Oh shit, that's good.
Dope.
So you can make 1 attack plus 7 to hit, and 1d8 plus 7 for damage.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a d8.
Roll a d20.
Oh, fuck.
And you have advantage on that, technically. So
I swear to God, until I read this whole thing, like,
Sounds long and complicated. No
I
worries.
just choke when, like, having to read in public.
No, it's cool. This one, these like summon spirit spells that they just introduced, they're kind of difficult because there's a lot of like extra bits to them. It's not straightforward necessarily.
I rolled a d20 and got 14.
Roll again just to see if you get like a 20.
Yeah, exactly. You'll hit, but see if you get higher.
$13.
Okay, so you still hit. So roll that d8 and plus 7.
Got 4.
Okay, so was that 11 points damage? It only had 6 left. So
Nice.
your spirit rushes up and like charges through and bites through it directly in front of Mary and lands in front of her as it bites and dissipates this creature's form.
I was like looking in the glass, and then I just turned up. What the fuck?
Does that count as me reducing a hostile creature to 0?
Yeah, I would say that does.
So then I gain 10 temp HP. Dark One's blessing, y'all.
You fucking sure do.
What's that? You never told us about that.
Oh, just a thing. Yeah, so you get 10 temp HP, which I don't know if it has a last time, but you'll keep that. So make sure you keep that. Those go away first, and you can't get more than you can't bring those back. Like it's you get 10 until they're gone.
Well, just there's a section on D&D Beyond to put your temp HP in, and it deals stuff for you.
Yep, just a heads up. So you also, Brock, the encounter here has ended. You have control over this creature for 1 hour. As long as you maintain
1
concentration.
hour? Sick.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're technically out of initiative for those of you above ground. However, Hondo, you're still dealing with a situation. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw once more for me.
Coming in.
Total of
What was that?
18.
18. Okay, once more, these groups of chains are just wrapping around you, and you see more begin to summon up and try and just attack you, and you seem to be the lone spirit within this thing of hundreds of spirits that these chains cannot grasp hold of, and you manage to keep dodging them, and you manage to continue to have a turn to try and do something if you want to try.
I'm gonna see if I can talk to these spirits.
Love
talk
it.
to, like the prison spirits or the
Yeah.
chains?
The prison spirits.
Okay, you're gonna fly. You fly up a little. There's none directly within space, but you fly up about 30 feet to reach one of them, and you try and you see this kind of male figure. He looks kind of like a merchant, a traveling merchant of some kind. He's wearing like typical kind of desert traveling clothes. What do you say? What do you do?
I say, tell me, good fellow, what is one doing here? What is the purpose of all of this?
He is this figure kind of, blinks awake almost and just kind of shakes his head for a moment. You see his hands are chained above him, and he's kind of hanging from these bindings above him. And he looks and says, "If you free me, I may have answers for you. We may find salvation together, my friend."
I say, if I free you, you must free me.
Okay.
Agreed.
I'll cut his chains. I'll free him.
Okay. Make an attack roll
Okay.
against the chain, essentially.
10 plus.
That'll hit, yeah, for sure. Roll damage with whichever blade you have.
I'll use frostbite again, which is
Okay.
well, it's plus 10, and it says 1d6 plus 5.
Yeah, so it should actually be 2d6. You've got 1d6 for the sword and 1d6 cold damage plus 5.
Okay.
So 2d6.
The worst roll I could possibly do.
Ooh,
Yeah, that's
buddy.
not good. That's not good. So even with the 7, you strike, and you see the chain around kind of break, but you did not strike enough to deal enough damage to break the actual chains. I would say with your bonus, you could make another attack with your dagger.
Yeah, I'll do it.
With
I'll
Whisper. Yeah. Roll
So
another
do I have
attack.
to roll 20?
Yes, please.
Buddy,
Despite
that's a
being
nat
a 2, you will hit. It's not an incredibly difficult DC or AC.
This is like last time all over again.
Yeah, you're having a rough couple of rolls. Regardless, with even with just your dexterity bonus, with your second strike, you manage to break these chains, and you watch rather than fall away, they just kind of dissipate as smoke and shadow. And this figure doesn't fall; he just loosens his hands and says, "Thank you, friend. I have been here. I've been held here for I don't even know how long. So long I prayed to be saved, and you have answered my prayer. Now we must make our way below. That is our salvation."
Are you sure it is safe?
No. And he begins to fly down into the back to the space you were in below.
I'll follow.
Let's go back to the people outside as the combat comes to an end up top. There is a new kind of coyote spirit with you. And you guys are, some of you are hurt, others are almost untouched. What's happening?
Who's this dog?
Look, I have my swords out.
It makes no aggressive movement towards any of you. It just kind of, it sits down and looks towards Gord.
Gord,
What the fuck is this?
Gord, is this your dog?
This is the spell I cast. Say hello to Frank and Weenie.
Hi,
Frank.
Frank and
Hi, Frank.
Weenie.
He gives
Nice
like
to meet you.
a slight nod.
Okay.
Here to
This
protect
thing's-
us.
Seems a little creepy. Where's Hondo? Fucking hell! I'm gonna try to look in that, in the crystal again.
Okay.
Mary, it seemed, I don't know if you were like aware of your faculties when it was happening, but I think he touched that when you guys were under some trance and it sucked him in.
There was,
Speaking of, as you guys are having this conversation, and Mary, you turn back towards the glass. Light from above kind of flares as a cloud moves past. The storm cloud kind of opens wider, and sunlight once more spills down into this space and hits each of the 5 pillars. I need each of you to make intelligence saving throws, except Hondo.
You got it.
As Mary, you turn back once more, these kind of mesmerizing lights intrigue you and catch you off guard. Allie,
17.
success. Mary,
also 17.
success. Gord,
What roll? Sorry, my thing froze.
okay. Intelligence save. Valentine,
Val got 13, and I'll roll one. Do you want Fern to roll one?
Fern's fine.
So 13 for Val.
Okay, Lavender,
For Lavender.
8.
Yeah.
Okay, Gord,
15.
that's a success. As Mary, you turn back to look, and you shield your eyes for a moment, knowing the effect that the light can have on you from within these crystals. Lavender and Valentine, you're both caught off guard. Valentine mid-sentence, and you both are. Oh, I'm sorry, Valentine. You have advantage on this.
Oh, great.
Valentine, you are mid-sentence, and just suddenly just stop. And Lavender, you guys can still see on camera, Lavender begins to dismounting Fern and walk towards this crystal, while Valentine just begins a slow walk towards this crystal here. Lavender, as you reach this spot, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh, shit.
Whew. 7.
Oof.
Okay. Mary, you look back and you watch Valentine heading towards with this kind of dazed look in his eye, and you see Lavender. You can barely see Lavender, and Allie, you kind of turn to watch Lavender as she dismounts past you without saying a word, and she walks directly towards this crystal, and she reaches out to put a hand to it and connects. And Lavender slips inside this crystal and disappears.
Always loved crystals.
And you watch her just kind of fade away. Mary and Gord and Allie, do you do anything?
I
just kind of yell out.
Yeah. Gord, grab him!
Gord, do you do anything?
Examining. I'll grab him.
Okay. I would like you to make a athletics or acrobatics check, and Val, you can do the same, unless you want to. I guess you. Yeah, I need you to make athletics or acrobatics.
I did athletics and I got 11.
Okay.
Which one do you want me to do?
For this, I would say acrobatics.
Oh shit! I got a 23.
Okay, Gord half-heartedly tries to grab hold of your shoulder, but you kind of quickly spin and dodge and continue your march towards this crystal, where I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Do I have advantage on this?
This one, you have advantage based on charm effects, correct?
Against being charmed, it says.
Yeah, let's say yes on this one as well.
Okay.
That makes sense. The other one for sure. This one is kind of questionable, but I'm making this shit up as I go along, so who gives a fuck?
And you said the wisdom, right?
That's right.
So I got 12 plus 3 is 15.
That is exactly what you need. You watch your hand reach out, and just before it touches, your faculties return. A little bit of your Fey ancestry. You hear this kind of whispering wind kind of pass through, and there is just this quick pinprick on your heart, and you hear your patron within your mind say, "Be careful what you touch here." And your mind returns to you, and you pull back your hand.
Whoa. We all okay? That was weird.
Still.
Where's Lav?
Lavender, within this new space, you slowly drift into this weightless void of pale gray. And as I described for Hondo, you see hundreds of people, creatures, things wrapped in these kind of purple and black chains, held all within the void of this crystal. And from beneath, you can see this kind of glowing black and purple energy far beneath. What do you do?
Hondo! Are you down here?
There's no response.
Mom? Fern? My cat? What is this thing?
Unfortunately, there's no response, and as you kind of spin around, from beneath this foggy ground below, these two chains rise up. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, gosh, sorry. Oh, my God. Yeah, I rolled a 1.
Okay.
Oh.
As you are taken aback and still kind of trying to grasp what has happened here, these chains from beneath wrap up and grab you. You are restrained and entirely grabbed by these chains, and they begin to pull you below, deep down into beneath the earth, where you watch through this kind of fractured mirror out to where your friends were. You watch the ground rise up, and suddenly you are encased in near total darkness. Hondo, back to you.
Can I light my light?
You cannot even move your fingers to cast a spell. unfortunately. Honda, you reach the ground with this new friend of yours, and once more, you see the chains begin to rise up and move to strike, and you watch as this friend of yours puts his hands up and just accepts the chains and looks over his shoulder to you and says, "That is our salvation, friend. Allow them to take us."
But you were just in chains. Why did you go back?
The chains grasp hold of this guy, and they grab him and pull him out of the glass and out beyond. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
14.
That is a failure. Kind of caught and confused as to what to do, the chains grasp hold of you, and they begin to pull you, and you find yourself being pulled out of the crystal pillar and kind of held aloft in the cavern beyond. And as your vision kind of comes back to you and focuses, you see for the first time properly this new crystal cavern, this lair of this beast. Where your eyes can scarcely focus on a singular point, as the entirety of this cavernous space is kind of glitters with that refracted light. The walls of the cavern are kind of a window carved into the desert itself, and dotted through glassy shards and crystals glow and grow in groups that add to the refracting light. As you're kind of pulled up and around by these chains, these tendrily chains, they pull you towards this monolithic dagger tip of black and purple gemstone. It pulsates again faintly, though infrequently, but with each pulse you feel it. And with each pulse you feel it pulse through the chains, and you feel a cold grip around you within the chains. You sense it feels your presence in return. At the base of this crystal, this gemstone, you see several glassy crystalline shards, and within their crystal forms, you see variations of smoky or foggy shapes that are contained within. You also see the 5 pillars of kind of glass that are similar to those above, that seem to find their base here within this lair. Finally, as your pulse begins to quicken with the circumstance you find yourself in, you watch as the beast you faced before burrow itself up and begin to nestle in and around this gem of black and purple. And you see where this lightning crackles off of its body, and it connects and touches gently, kind of caressing across the gemstone itself. The lightning turns from blue to black and purple, and the lightning itself around the beast itself changes and becomes a little darker. The entire lair darkens as this crackle of blackish purple lightning flares from the back of this creature like 2 massive wings. And this refracting of light is held within every surface here. And it brings both you and this new friend of yours, held within these chains, up to meet the beast of the Kell once more. What are you guys up top doing?
Cool.
I'm gonna go on my earring again and just try for Hondo.
What do you say?
I just go, Hondo, are you okay?
Hondo, you do hear Mary within your earring suddenly saying, Hondo, are you okay?
I can't, can I,
Unfortunately,
Isn't it just a reaction to respond?
Yeah, you can respond, but you can't reach out to call out. So you have 1 moment to respond to Mary.
It's 25 words or less.
So how many words are
25, baby.
Oh, that's sending. Well, what's message?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. Just what do you say?
Area, there's dark crystals, dark creatures. I don't know what I'm doing here. It's cold. Just break the damn thing open and let me out.
You hear that?
Okay, new plan. Looking around. Who looks like crap? Like, that's me asking the DM. Like, who's in really rough shape?
I'm okay. I could heal myself a bit.
I think everyone up top looks okay.
Except Gord.
Oh yeah, Gord's pretty hurt. Lavender looked pretty hurt, but she is now missing.
Okay,
Yeah, Gord took a fucking beating.
shit. Okay, new plan. Someone help Gord. Someone who can heal. Go with Alana into the Lavenders. Fuck, then one of you come with me, and I'm just gonna go into the crystal.
She's gonna go what?
Mary, as you turn and place your hand on the crystal, nothing happens.
Fuck. Oh. Shit.
You're of heart. Only corrupt people.
Gord, how long does healing spirit take to give you? Do we have to wait for a while?
60 seconds for the full effect.
60?
Right? I think it's a minute, right, Brock?
It's not bad.
I'm just reading it right now.
I think it's 10 rounds, right? Because it's 10 dice we split up normally if it's out of combat.
That's yeah. It's like so. 6 seconds
So-
per round is
Yeah, it's a minute.
Yeah, it just says concentration up to a minute.
I will
Ooh, so-
point out that will drop your other spell.
So don't do that. I'll just heal you so you can keep Frank. So I will. What do I got here? I used a fireball. That was it. So I'll use a level 3 healing or level 3 cure wounds on you. So that'll be 5, 3, 6. So 11, 14 plus 5 is 19 health back to you.
Thanks. That's why you're my best friend.
You're the one who saved me. I'll put another arm on you and I'll cast another level 3 healing into you. 7, 5, 1. So 8 plus 5 is 13, plus 5 is 18, so another 18.
Oh shit.
Then I will go up to the nearest. I'll go up to the one that Gord saved me from. And are there any faces in it or anything like that?
Make a perception check.
2. Oh wait, but I add a lot. Sorry. 15.
You begin to try and peer through. However, you only see kind of this foggy, cloudy interior. You don't see anything beyond.
I think it activated with the sun. The sun cleared and then it got its charm back. So that might be something to do with it. But let me see if I can try and bust one of these open. I'm mostly doing this for fun. I'm going to use Thunderclap on it.
On the one directly in front of you, or which one?
Yeah, the one in front of me.
Okay, sure.
So that's 3d8 cantrip. Sorry, 3d6. 5, 2, 3. So 10 damage.
Okay. You thunderously clap, and you watch, and you all hear the clap, obviously, but you hear it reverberate incredibly loudly throughout this kind of valley, and rings off of each of the 5 crystals, each of the pillars. And Valentine, you see the faintest of cracks having worked its way into the one directly in front of you. It seems you did deal some damage to it, and in fact, you dealt twice as much damage as you thought you did.
Do I keep going?
From beneath, we're going to move back down.
Love it. Great cut.
From within your restrained form, Lavender, you are pulled down and pulled into the base of this crystal that you were in before. And rather than being pulled out, you find yourself held, and you look out and watch through this kind of fractured window mirror. You see 2 figures held in similar chain bindings atop the gem crystal that is in the center of this massive cavern. And you see the beast from before that you faced the previous morning. However, in front of you, rather than being pulled through, you see a 3rd chain rise up, and out of the tip of this chain, you you see this needle-like point form of shadow, and it moves its way directly in front of you.
Oh boy.
And it's going to attempt to pierce you. Wow, those are bad rolls. Two very bad rolls. Let's see. That's only a 13.
No.
Somehow. Oh wait, it does have advantage. No, that was advantage. Fuck me. That's bad. You manage to just move your head just out of the way as this kind of needle just passes by and just scrapes up across your temple, across your forehead. And you can see it's like this long, thin needle, glass-like point. And it pulls itself back down around, and then you are just pulled through the glass and into the cavern beyond. Hondo, you watch, and Lavender, you notice. Hondo now, all of you are being pulled into this central place where the beast looks over as Lavender, you're pulled within. It says, yes, the two of you, I have your scent already.
I look at him.
Good.
I look at him and I say, thanks, but if I have an itch, I'll scratch it myself.
Some tenacity from my meals is always a pleasure. But you are different than those we have feasted upon before, have we not? There's something deeper within you. She senses your purpose. Well, two of you anyways. And he looks over at Hondo, your prisoner friend, and he just kind of looks up with this wide, wild grin on his face. And the chain kind of raises this guy up into the beast's kind of face, and he devours him in just sickening, crunching, blood splattering across the entire space. The chains just dissipate into smoke and shadow, and half of his body falls with a thick slump onto the base of this crystal, blood splattering. And where it does, you see the blood kind of slip into the crystal itself.
Oh, Jacko, you were just getting to know me.
The beast kind of licks its lips as it devours the rest of this creature.
Am I allowed to cast a spell?
You unfortunately can. If it's verbal, yes. If it has somatic components, no.
She has subtle spell.
Yeah, but I want to do.
What are you thinking?
What do you mean, Kyle? Like what?
Sorry, I forgot you had subtle spell. So, if you use subtle spell, you can negate the need for. So somatic components are the need to move your hands in certain ways. While you're restrained in this manner, you can't do that. But if you use subtle spell, where you negate that need, then yeah, you can cast whatever the fuck you want.
Great. I'm going to subtle spell, and I'm going to attempt to. Can I use subtle spell and twin spell?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah, because it's part of my traits. It's not exactly like a spell thing.
Yeah, it costs a certain amount of sorcery points to use both, right? So as long as you have enough to use whatever it is you're trying to do, go ahead. You've used 2, I think, already today, but that's it.
I'm basically just going to like reach my hand out and be like, my dear Hondo, I've missed you so much, so that I'm touching him, and I'm going to subtle spell, twin spell, dimension door us the fuck out of there.
You don't have to tie it even. Twin.
Yeah, that's just, you can just do that. You can take someone with you.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Yeah, mark off the appropriate amount of sorcery points.
Okay.
It was 2 for subtle spell.
And then I took away as well a 4th level dimension door.
That's right. As the beast is about to turn to the two of you to say something, Hondo, you just feel your entire form shift. Where do you take yourselves?
I'm going to take us back to the crew. That seems too close. I'm
Well-
kind of scared, but I mean, those are our people, so I will do that.
What's the exact direction and distance you want to travel?
Yeah, this is what you have to nail. So you have 5. Dimension door can go 500 feet in any direction. So you have to try and figure out how far down you were.
We went quite far down. Like very far down.
It's up to you. If you go too high, you will fall. If you go too low, I think the spell doesn't work, or you take damage.
That is correct. If you make an intelligence check for me,
There
you
go.
may be
Fire
able
out the
to.
top?
Not in this instant, because it's essentially going to be so quick. She's about to cast a spell, and it's determining how far she.
Oh my god. It's not 20.
Hey!
Oh,
Oh my god.
It happened very fast, but with your quick glance as you were pulled down, pulled through into the cavern, and with just a very quick kind of assessing the situation, you gather that from base to the ceiling of this place is 80 feet, maybe 75 feet, and the distance from the top of that to the ceiling, you wager if you go 120, you're probably safe.
So I do that, and I look at Hondo with it looks like loving eyes to someone else, but I'm like this. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I just go like this, and then hopefully before that soul-sucking thing turns around, we're already gone.
Instantaneously, the two of you disappear in a blast of arcane energies. And as the group of you above are trying to rally and figure out what your best course of action is, and you begin to attack the crystalline shards, which you guys did begin to hear just as Lavender cast her dimension door. This kind of rattling sensation as Lavender pulls you both above. You land about 10 feet above the ground, landing comfortably, nearly falling on top of Valentine.
Jesus.
But safely.
Yeah. Okay, guys, that little thing down there, it's not going to be happy in a second. So we got to figure out what we're going to do right now. We got to get out of this place. Let me
Wait.
tell you, things are freaky down there, Mary. Things are freaking freaky.
okay, yes, it's fine. What little thing?
The ground
not the
beneath
little
you
thing, the big
all
thing.
begins to quake ever so slightly.
You know that puppy that was here before? It's mad. It's
Yeah, we'll talk about it on the carpet. Let's go.
Before I leave, I will do another thunderclap against this thing.
Okay.
So I'll be like Fern, and I'll whistle, and I'll be getting ready to go, and then I'll just smash again.
Lavender quickly gets out her book, her drawing book, and she quickly starts drawing as much as she can remember from what she saw down there.
Okay, sounds good. As you all begin to scatter and collect yourselves, the ground begins to quake even further. Valentine, how much damage did you roll?
8.
Okay, deals twice as much. Deals 16 points for a total of 36 dealt so far. And you see that crack that you carved into it begin to splinter even further. And that reverberation sound kind of gathers around your whole group, around this whole space. Where is everyone in relation to one another? What are you guys trying to do? You're trying to get on the
I would
carpet,
like to
remount Fern.
Yeah, I'd like to get on Fern. Let's get Ariel so we're not down here. So we're not on the
Go
ground.
wild shape into a giant eagle.
Okay.
Good
Yes.
Where did Hondo land the carpet? I can't remember. He said he landed it, and then we walked a little bit to the crystal, but I don't remember how far.
It was probably only 15 feet from where you're standing, maybe
So I'm
kind of
pretty
where
close
Gord
to it.
started. Yep, for sure.
Just a thing. So if Gord does wild shape, does he lose Frank?
Nope, you can concentrate while in wild shape.
Tight. Okay, so if the carpet's out, it could be the same deal as before.
Yes.
So as Fern, I'll jump on Fern and I'll do another one of these as Fern starts to take off. I'll throw another attack in if I can.
Throw me a Constitution save.
I'm also still on Fern. I never got off.
Yep, 100%. So Valentine is just going to jump in front essentially to pilot Fern, but you can hold on and maintain your position on top of Fern while
Constitution?
Yes,
Sorry, keep
please.
going.
No, that's fine.
16.
Okay, you manage to get the spell off and bring Fern up into the air as the ground beneath you disappears, and this creature rises up out of the ground, carving a hole in the earth beneath, and roars, and you see the 5 pillars all kind of turn this dark purple and black, and you see within them this kind of crackle of energy begin to form. Let's take a quick break
Oh, fuck.
as we're about to get into another round of fighting.
I gotta go take laundry off the line.
Oh my god. Don't mess with me.
We all get airborne, though, there. Right, Kyle? Did we?
Oh my god.
Everyone got up in the air a little bit, anyways.
Okay.
As this motherfucker runs up.
Oh!
Am I able to like cure wounds myself at this moment?
I would say, unfortunately, given the speed at which everything was happening and the amount of time you wanted to dedicate to writing and drawing in your book, you would not have time before we roll initiative.
Okay.
So keep that in mind, as you are hurt.
Yeah, she now.
Go make a soda stream.
Yeah, let's take like 5-10 minutes and come on back.
Don't forget to pause your recording, Kyle.
Very well.
Okay. We have resumed recording. So, as the beast of the Kel rises back up once more, leaving this massive crater in its wake, I would like everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, Brock, is that a fresh soda stream?
Fuck yeah. Cream soda, baby.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I had my thing on mute the whole time. So if you guys are trying to talk. Oh my god, have we been playing already? My volume was down the whole time. Oh shit.
We just started.
Oh my god!
Oh, that's so funny.
Roll initiative.
Jesus. Okay, okay. Wow, we are so bad.
Okay, Alana.
I got
This
15.
initiative, sorry.
Just a shot.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Hondo.
25.
Attaboy.
Mary.
Mary?
Mary.
I was on mute. 17.
Okay, Gord.
20.
Ooh. Val. Lav.
18.
18.
Oh. Whose dexterity is higher?
I think mine is. Can you click? Yeah, mine is.
Then you will technically go first. So, in this order. Much better initiative than the last time you faced this thing.
Yeah.
No, one's for the kids.
Well, I mean, last time we were unconscious. Oh, well, mostly unconscious, except for Hondo.
We'll have to play back Lav's move while Gord was in the bathroom. You missed an epic move. Lav dedicated to you to save your life, but you were pooping, so...
You know, we've all been there. Okay, let's put on some battle music.
Board has Crohn's disease, okay? It's not polite to make fun of it.
Wasn't making fun? Wasn't making fun?
I mean, I will. I don't give a fuck.
I have always had terrible times, so been there.
Is this on the recording?
This is on the recording.
Forever. Okay. The creature bursts out of the sand once more. You see, for the first time, Lavender and Hondo have already seen this kind of mutated new version of this creature. You see these wings of purple and black lightning erupt out of its back. And you see where it once, its energy signature and its lightning that was crackling off it was this typical blue. Now it is white hot and tipped with purple and black. You see its skin is flared up in these ridges, and it is snarling and angry. However, it does not go first. I positioned the carpet over on this way. It's where it roughly would be. You guys were technically in this space as it rushed up out of here. Gord, this is your flying giant eagle form.
Or it's a giant chicken.
Which is a giant chicken. And your coyote guy is over here. You guys, I would say, are all, 50 to 60 feet in the air. You're all given time to fly up out of the air. Your coyote friend is the only one still on the ground. as we kick off initiative with Hondo, who I assume is piloting the carpet. That's kind of, we have an unspoken rule that you are the pilot.
Oh yeah.
Should it be that though? Should it be? I
It's been
agree.
that.
but
If you
I
want to change
agree.
it.
There might be discussion after.
I'm not down for this.
Hondo, Mary, and Lav sit on the carpet. Valentine, Alana sit on top of Fern, and Gord does his own thing. What do you do? Hondo.
I'm going to. So I'm flying right over it, right? Like we're over it.
You guys are not technically directly over top of it. You are about 5, 10, 15, 20. You're about 20, 25 feet from it, at about the same height as it.
I'm going to go within 10 feet of it.
Yep.
And then I'm going to drop the vial on it.
Oh.
While he's doing it, can I go to Mary and start nudging her and be like, yo, Mary, remember this thing is like really smart, so all of those wisdom things that we were doing on it, it isn't good for it. And then remember that it wasn't able to fly now, and now it is able to fly. And all those crystal things around, they have like so much energy, and I think that we should go for that. What do you think? You should maybe radio all of that to the group right now.
You say
What?
all of that as Hondo throws this this vial. Hondo, make a dex check, just like a dex
Mary's just like, what?
d20 plus 5.
Stop yelling at me!
For sure. Okay.
17.
You throw the vial, and it erupts on top of this creature. However, you pulled yourself and everyone else within 10 feet of the creature.
Yeah, I was worried
It is a
about this.
large blast radius, and truthfully, will also hit Val, Fern, and Allie, as you
This
guys are
fucking
all
guy.
within range
This
of a
fucking
relatively massive blast. I need everyone to throw a dexterity saving throw, except for Gord.
I'm like about to die.
Well, let's make it official.
Oh, sweet.
No tried to stab me, now he's trying to blow me up.
Oh boy.
But I really hope that I can freaking survive Hondo.
Mm,
Survive everything else in this game.
Oh, was that Dex, Kyle?
yes, please.
18 for Lavender.
That's a success.
Yeah, 18 too.
That's a success.
16.
That is a success. Yes, that's a success. Val?
2 plus 9.
That's
11.
a fail. Fern is also caught in this blast, so he needs a dex save as well. Mary?
You rolled better.
19 for me.
That's a success.
Fern rolled nat 16 plus 3 is 19.
That's a success. So, the only one who failed is Valentine.
What about the monster? What about the monster?
I'm gonna get to that in a second because there's more troublesome stuff on your guys' end.
Oh, God.
Those of you who succeeded, you take 21 points of fire damage.
Great. Thanks, Hondo.
Lab's
I'm
down.
dead now.
Yep.
Oh,
That includes Fern.
21?
Yep. Valentine, you
problem.
take
He's-
42 points of fire damage.
Wait one sec. 42?
Yep.
Okay.
The creature does fail, but is going to choose to succeed
Legendary.
and just take 21, right? Yeah. Okay. And Fern is still up?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, you watch this concussive blast shockwave out, and Lavender, you fall prone on the carpet beside Hondo and Mary, as you are now unconscious.
Beside Hondo, too. Can I fall on him?
Yeah, you slump into him for sure.
Yeah, my limp, motionless, prone body with a scar wound on my carotid is now open towards you.
all too fucking familiar.
I don't notice at first that she's fainted. So I'm like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? Get off me! Get off!
But my dead weight just limps, falls, and it falls back on him because I have no muscle control.
Then I'm like, oh, that's not the good.
Hondo, I also need you to make a dexterity save while you are piloting the carpet to see if you can maintain control.
This is an important one.
Allie, you are no longer raging, by the way,
Okay,
as time
good.
has passed
Okay.
between when you were raging in a fight, then you weren't attacking or doing anything for a couple of rounds.
Hondo rolled 17 for the
So
listener.
your
plus
rage is
10.
gone.
27.
Hondo, you managed to despite the fiery blast in your face, maintain composure and hold the carpet in position. So that was your action.
I have a bonus or anything?
You have a bonus, and technically you moved only 10 feet.
Okay, I'm going to move 20 feet away from it now.
Okay, pulling yourself right back.
And with a bonus, I can't do like healing word or anything like that, right? Or cure wounds?
You can.
Hang on a second. As you leave its range, it is going to lash out with a reaction to attempt to claw you.
Do I have Sentinel?
You do, but that does not take any position here.
That in no way is relevant in this moment.
I just wanted to know.
That's a 26 to hit.
Yep.
And that is going to hit you for that and this.
Can I have it?
If you want to use your reaction.
Dodging it.
Okay. You use your reaction to have 26 points of total damage down to 13.
I'll take it.
And you can continue your turn.
Okay, so could I heal Lavender?
No, use your action. Well, you could if you want to use a healing word. If you have healing word,
Yeah, I have a healing word.
then yes, you can use that as a bonus.
Okay, so I will cast healing word.
I will say, Lavender, I am sorry again. I am deeply sorry.
What level is that?
I have level 2.
It's the highest level you have is 2. So.
Yeah.
So
Level
2d4
two.
Hondo.
2d4 plus your charisma.
So it says here 2d4 plus 3, but should it be plus 10?
Nope, it's
'Cause I'm
plus
not-
your charisma modifier, just 3. Plus
Oh,
3.
okay, yeah.
And not your save. So you can roll 2d4 and heal Lavender, and that is going to end your turn, taking us to Gord. Valentine on deck.
What a hilarious turn.
I go like this.
Yes.
Lav,
6
you
plus-
heal for 9.
Oh, I don't feel very good. I don't think it's just Hondo's driving on the carpet.
I am sorry, but it was for the better.
Was it?
Gord, you're up.
So can I communicate with the dog thing, like teleport, like with my mind?
Yep, you can. You issue commands with no action required.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell it to attack the dragon.
It is going to. Does it say how fast the creature is? Does it say its speed?
Yeah, just one sec. 30 feet.
Okay, so it is just too short to reach, and actually the dragon is up in the air currently, as it is flying. Not very high, but it's still about 10 feet off the ground. So your coyote cannot make it to strike with an attack just yet, but it will wait and kind of attack when it can.
Okay. Does it count as an action to drop out of wild shape?
I don't think so. I think you
I thought
can
that was
freely.
a bonus action. I could be wrong though.
I'm not sure. You'd have to look under your features and traits in the actual wild shape form. I thought it was a free action, but if Leah thinks it isn't, then it's a
I
chance.
could be totally wrong. Maybe it's just a bonus action to go into it.
It's definitely a bonus to go in, but I don't think it is to drop. Let's look. Let's find out. I'll find it.
Features and traits.
You are like flying though, Brock. So like if you just change, you're gonna just fall.
Oh, you can move and then drop.
Yeah, depending on how high up you.
Reading this page makes me think I need glasses. There's like, no
yeah.
matter how much I zoom it in, there's like never enough to fit the screen the way I want.
Leah's right. You can revert to your normal form earlier by using a bonus action on your turn. So it's a bonus to drop your form. And you are currently, like 50 feet up in the air.
So could I fly down to the ground and switch back into Gord and cast a spell, or is that too much?
Yeah, no, absolutely. You can definitely do that. It will drop your form, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
As long as it's not an action spell. Sorry, as long as it's not a bonus action spell.
Yeah. Most of your spells are action spells.
I think so.
What spell you're going to cast?
Let me find it. So I want to swoop down.
Yep.
Fucking roll onto the ground right in front of it, then cast level 2 Earthbind.
Okay.
Ooh, that is tight.
What's the save?
Strength.
Strength saving throw.
Come on, Earthbind.
That is a save of 22.
Shit.
Unfortunately, he saves. However, it was a good attempt, and you see the energy reach up and lash around it, but it manages to shrug off with like bursts of electrical energy, and it looks in your direction and just snarls. That's your action, bonus action, and pretty much most of your movement to get down and back into this spot.
Yeah, that's cool.
Okay, that'll end Gord's turn. Takes us to Valentine. Lavender, you're on deck.
Tight. So, can you just point to? Okay, I see us now.
Yeah, you guys are here, technically in this space here.
We are gonna skirt to the other side of it, like go on the actual opposite side.
Easy enough.
I'll still stay close to it though.
Yep.
Or within range for Brawley.
Yep.
And I will use.
You'd have to actually get a little closer for Brawley, but that's no. It makes no difference.
Excellent. And then I want to use. I liked Synaptic Static, so I'm gonna try that on it again. Oh, but that would hit us too. Shit.
That is correct.
So I'll save that. Shit. I will just try. Yeah, I'll hit it. Oh my god, should I do this? Why not? I'm gonna hit it with 3 Eldritch Blast, Classic Warlock.
You will have disadvantage, but go ahead.
Then I'll just do my. What I was originally thinking was I'll just Heartbreaker him.
Okay. You will not have disadvantage.
Okay, here's what I'll do. Move us around. Bonus action, Hexblade's Curse on him. Then hit him.
There you go.
Thinking. Not great. Natural 4 plus not enough, probably. 12 is 16?
16 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
Shit.
But you managed to get your Hexblade's Curse off, and it is currently wrapped in your curse, and you are prepared when you do hit. You're good to go. That's going to be your action, movement, and bonus. You're going to stop there?
Yep.
Lavender, you're up. Mary on deck.
I am going to cure wounds.
You cure wounds, you can't do
Never mind. I am.
Healing words.
Oh, got it. I am going to healing wounds 2.
Okay.
Or am I just going to polymorph?
You can do both.
Okay.
Is
Second level.
Is polymorph a third, or is it a 4?
Polymorph is a 4.
Oh, so you
Yeah.
can't do
Oh,
the
so you
healing
can.
one.
Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna polymorph into. Oh, we're flying. So I'm gonna polymorph into something that. I'm so sorry, guys.
You can do whatever you want.
I'm going to.
We can look up a flying thing. That's what you're wondering.
I'm going to cure wounds at level 2.
Cure wounds or healing word?
A healing word.
Okay.
So then
2d4 plus 5. So then if you're going to cast a spell after that, it can only be a maximum of 3rd level.
No problem.
Okay.
Oof,
God.
snake eyes. Just the 2.
Eesh.
Just the 2.
Ooh.
So 2 and then plus 5 is 7.
That's always rough.
Cool. Good enough. And then I am going to magic missile 3rd level. And I realized that before I actually used a 3rd level spell slot and 2 sorcery points. By accident.
Oh, for the wand?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're good.
So can I take away a spell slot? Or do I use a spell slot
For what? Sorry?
and 2 sorcery points?
What was
Here,
the...
the Wand of Magic Missiles doesn't use your spells.
It's,
Right,
yeah,
so
it's charges.
I'm just going to give myself back a 3rd spell slot because last time I accidentally used those
So
charges.
I see. You clicked spell instead of charges.
Exactly.
Like you clicked on the third button instead of casting the charges.
Yeah.
The charges are in the
Gotcha. Yeah, that's fine.
And you used 3 charges before, so you have, so you could do 3 again here.
Okay.
Because it resets every day, so you're all good.
Okay, so that's what I'm gonna do at the 3rd level.
Okay, 3rd level magic missiles. Then fire off 6d4 plus 6.
64.
Mm-hmm.
3.
So 3 plus 3 plus 2 plus 1 plus 3. That is 12.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 2, 14. Plus 1, 15.
Plus 6.
Plus 6,
21.
Awesome. Okay. All 6 of these darts, after you give yourself a little pep talk and heal up a touch, all 6 of these darts slam into the creature's form, and you see them just kind of disappear within this kind of its body, where its skin has become raised and large. You see this kind of smoke cloud begin to kind of form out of it, like it's turning into a storm itself. And you deal damage 100%, but it's just for dramatic flair.
It's scary.
Okay. Does it make a difference if I shot those all out its wings?
It won't. No, it's like the same. It's one creature essentially.
Okay.
Okay, that is the end of your turn, unless you want to move off of the carpet.
No, I'll stay on the carpet.
I figured. Mary, it is now your turn. Mary, you're muted.
Is Mary
Thank
still
you.
here?
Sorry. Yeah, no, I'm here. I kept I was double clicking it and then it was remuting me. We're far enough away. I'm just going to take 2 shots with the +1 arrows because that's what worked last time.
Okay.
Actually, first, I'm going to insight check this for insightful fighting.
Oh, okay. So I have
And I
to
will
make
shoot.
a deception?
Yes, please.
Oh, that's bad. You got it. Don't worry about it.
I rolled like a 25, so.
Yeah.
Yay!
I rolled a 3.
Ooh, that's not great. Okay, I'm going to shoot it twice, please.
Okay.
My +1 arrows, which I have to make sure I knock off. Oops. Jesus. Dice is going everywhere. Okay, that is a... Oh, where's my bow? 24 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. First one with sneak. Where's my D8? There it is. 22 points of damage.
Okay.
And the second one? That's only a 19.
19 does not hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
Your second shot fires a little wide, just firing between the kind of, they're not fully formed wings. You can just see like the tendrils of like where the bone would be is made of this lightning that's giving it this kind of loft, and it fires through these, unfortunately missing. But your first strike hits and deals some good damage. Anything else you're gonna do?
How far up are we?
We had said you guys are about 50 feet up.
Okay.
Everyone is kind of sitting at 50 feet, those who are flying.
And how far up is the creature?
He is, in terms of flying, he's up about 10 feet, but in terms of size, like he's like 20 feet tall, so like, and body, like he embodies a large space, or gargantuan space specifically.
No, but it's like you couldn't reach if you were staying on it.
No, if you're on the ground, you cannot hit.
Okay.
Correct.
I'll just say to Hondo and to Lav beside me, say we're in a really good spot for it to try to lightning us right now, grouped up, but I don't see an alternative. It's the only way to keep us up. That's it.
That's in your turn. It is now its turn, and as Mary predicted, it swoops around, lining up a pretty good line of everyone but Gord. And just as Mary whispers to Lavender and Hondo that this is a pretty good line for this creature to unleash its lightning breath upon you, in front of Valentine and Allie, you watch as this storm cloud creature, this draconic aberration, funnels the lightning of 1,000 storms into a singular 120-foot-long blast. I need everyone but Gord, including Fern, to make a dexterity saving throw.
You got it.
Alana.
17.
Fail, unfortunately. Hondo, what's
25.
the total? 25. That's a success. With a success from you means 0 because you have evasion. Valentine.
Valentine rolled a lot. He rolled 27.
That's a success. Fern.
And Fernie didn't roll that well. I think he adds a +4. He got, just +3, so he only got 11.
That is a fail. Lavender.
I rolled a 12, but I think I'm going to Tides of Chaos and gain advantage.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Better.
Which did help. I got 16.
That is unfortunately still a failure.
Oof.
Mary.
5.
That's a success. Okay. Those of you who failed, Lavender, Fern, Allie, 75 points of lightning damage.
Oh.
You say 75?
75.
Okay.
You're down again.
I mean, should know that just literally Chris.
So, how much health are you at?
She had
A hard 0.
18
before.
18.
Oh, 18.
What's your max?
50.
So you don't go into max. Ooh.
You're close to full dead, but I don't think it hits.
70. So, 50 and 18 is 68.
Mm-hmm. So that's like more than.
Lavender is fried.
Oof.
Everyone else takes 30. What is that? 36 points of lightning damage. Except Hondo, you take 0 for evasion.
Oh yeah.
Lavender falls.
You say 36?
Never stays alive.
36. Fern, I believe, also falls.
Yeah, and so does Valentine.
And Allie.
No, sorry, Valentine is unconscious.
Oh, okay. Well, you still both fall to the ground. So, Valentine, as you fall to the ground, you take 1 death saving throw.
Okay.
Allie, as you fall to the ground, can you throw me an acrobatics check?
Yeah. Oh, sweet. 19.
That's a success for sure. So you will only take... Oh, wow, I rolled like all ones. That's so weird. You only take 4 points of damage, which is crazy, from a 50-foot fall. You only take 4 points of damage.
Amazing.
As you manage to land, Fern is dissipated. Val is unconscious at your feet. Mary and Hondo, you guys look over at Lavender's body, and she is sizzling and dead. The creature looks down at Valentine and looks across you all and just says, I knew I would add you to my collection. She will be very happy. And he swoops low, went 5, how do you count this? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Yeah, he's just going to hang tight for a sec. That's going to end his turn. It is now Alana's turn.
Okay. Oh goodness. What do I do? Can I, like... First I'm gonna rage. Because I know he'll probably hit me again.
Yep, bonus action, you fly into a rage.
Can I pick up Lavender in front of me and get closer to the group?
You got Valentine in front of you?
Yeah.
Yep. You can drag him at half speed.
Okay.
So that would be pulling you to there.
Okay. And is there anything else? Like, am I allowed to attack or no?
Yeah, that's just like part of your movement is just to scoop him up and try and run.
Okay.
So that's your full movement is to do that, but you still have attacks should you wish to.
Okay. I will attack him then. I'll use Stormcraig.
Okay, you will be at disadvantage at this range, unfortunately.
Okay.
You could reckless and take a straight roll, but then he will have advantage on you. Just a heads up.
Yeah. Okay. That's not worth it.
Yep.
13 and 16. No, so 13 to hit.
13 total?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Okay.
But you can... oh, no, actually, use your bonus to rage. So Stormcrag flies off beneath, unfortunately, missing his position. That is your action and bonus and all of your movement. So I believe that is the end of your turn.
Okay.
Hondo, it's now your turn.
I'm going to use. I'll go to Lav and I'll do healing word again.
Hondo,
Lav
as
can't be healed.
you cast the healing word and you feel no life return to Lavender's fingers. You hold her hand and it is sizzling, yet oddly cold.
Just for clarification, does that take up a spell slot?
It does burn the first level, unfortunately.
Okay. Okay then. I'm gonna get I'm gonna first get out of his line.
Okay.
Move me.
You're on the carpet, so you're flying.
Let's go south or toward the camera. Yeah.
That'd be 40 would be that's as far as you can go there. You're 50 feet above Gord, so you're not technically in a line with Gord, but it looks like it, but you're not.
Shit, this is tough. I'm pretty far from him too, though. I can't.
Yeah, you are very far.
Okay, I guess I can cast. Oh, I can't even cast Thunderwave then, can I?
It's out of range, unfortunately.
Okay, can I cast a wall of water around us on the carpet?
It needs a fixed place to build the wall from, and this carpet doesn't count as like ground, essentially, unfortunately. Okay. So, you could cast on the ground beneath you.
Actually, what I was thinking I'll do is I'll cast a fog cloud over Valentine and Ali.
Okay, that's smart. That's a good call. You use your action to bring about a fog cloud that encompasses your friends and gives them a little bit of cover.
That was a good move. That was smart.
Protects them from obvious attacks. That is your action, your bonus action to try and bring Lavender back, and movement to move the carpet. That is going to end your turn and bring us to Gord.
Very good.
I am going to use my Pearl of Power.
That's an action, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
To regain. Can I regain a 4th level spot?
It's only a 3rd with that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Use your action to hold the pearl and release the energy back to you.
Dope. Is the dragon within attack range of that dog thing yet?
It does not. It's still flying up. It had to fly up to get within range of everyone else to hit. So it is 40. It's 50 feet up in the air currently. So unfortunately, it's out of the range. But your dog can continue to chase it if you want.
Yeah. Let's do that.
It can get closer, and then if it lands, if you can bring it down, it's got room to attack. And that costs no bonus action from you, but it was an action to use the Pearl of Power. Do you want to move anywhere or use a bonus action?
Is that Like a boulder in the like yellow like rock thing.
This? Yeah, they're kind of like glass crystals, but it would provide cover.
Yeah, I'll hide behind that.
You have to use your feline agility, but you can get behind.
Boom.
For sure. That is going to end Gord's turn. It is now Valentine's turn.
Hello. I'm dead.
I need you to
Okay,
make a
rolling.
death saving throw, please.
The 10.
That's a success. So 1 fail, 1 success.
Bonus action. Cry.
Okay. Deal.
One single tear.
Lavender, it is now your turn. However, as you are in the beyond, you feel your spirit leave this plane. You feel pain, and then you feel nothing but cold. And you find yourself in a similar space to where you were before within the crystal. This kind of dense, foggy, cloudy space seems to stretch on for eons in all directions. And before you, as you kind of stumble and wander, you see a figure clad in black. This long flowing robe, hood covering the face, and behind 2 black, angelic looking wings. This figure strides towards you and says, "I know not which place you are destined for. You are chaotic. You are good, but with a vein of thrill-seeking, danger, even tricksy. I know not where to put you, truthfully. What do you suggest we do?"
Well, I don't feel very well, so I'm not going to be in my full potential. But I don't know. I've never fully belonged anywhere until now with those people up there.
You felt at home.
I never really fully knew what home felt like unless it was in my mother's arms.
I could bring you to her. I could bring you to them.
Is she dead?
There's only one way to find out, I suppose. Would you rather go back to them or go to her?
She told me to seek new things. I think I want to go to my new family.
Both of us are crying.
Perhaps I can do something about that.
Who are you? How do you know her?
It's Mary's turn.
Jesus fuck. Okay, cool. Yeah, let's follow that.
Mary, you're up.
Oh my god.
My two investors in this game.
Welcome to D&D.
Okay, we'll mute for you.
Do you have some alcohol? It helps, or sometimes makes things worse. Fuck, I don't really have a lot. I am going to, shit, okay, I'm going to take out my bow. How far up are we?
You guys are
Still
currently
50?
50 feet up is where we kind of established where everyone who was flying is chilling.
Okay, I'm going to take 2 shots with my bow. 2 more.
Okay. What's the low range of the longbow? It's like 150, right?
150.
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
That's a 23.
That hits.
Okay. I'm going to make it a distracting.
Smart.
Oh, the damage wasn't very good. 15 points of damage. Sorry, 16 because it's a +1 arrow.
Okay.
16 points of damage. Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. Actually forgot to roll the d10 for the distracting strike.
Oh, okay.
Only 2 extra points.
Well, everything adds up.
Yep. And then I have to take out an arrow. I have to take so much.
You still have inspiration, by the way. I don't know if you've used that yet.
Yeah, I used it.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yep. Wait, from you or from Lab from before?
I gave you a D. Oh no, that was to Brawley. I'll be back to crying over here.
Second arrow. It's a 21.
That just hits.
Ooh, okay. I'll. In a second, I have to check something. I don't know if this is melee only or not.
The distracting?
No, menacing.
So wait, was there a save for distracting, or it's just like you hit?
No,
and...
just the next person gets advantage. It's not like
Oh
it's,
right. I thought it was they had I thought it was one that they have disadvantage if they attack anyone other than you.
No, that is a different
Goading,
one.
right?
Yeah.
Sorry. Do continue your turn.
Yeah. Yeah, it's goading, which I am not doing, and I think that one. Oh no, that's with an arrow too. Yeah, I don't want it to come hit me. I don't have any hit points. Okay, yeah, no, I'm gonna do a menacing on that second one because it doesn't say it has to be melee.
Sure. Yeah. Go nuts.
So that's a whiz save.
Okay. Let's see. What did I do with those there? Ooh. That would be a fail. Yeah, fail. 14 total is a fail.
Yeah, that is definitely a fail.
What does distracting do? Is it only going to target you now?
No. Distracting makes the next person hit have advantage. This was menacing, which makes it scared of me, which means fear.
But it's only for 1 round.
It's only for 1 round, yeah. But it means that it would have disadvantage while I'm in its line of sight. It can't move closer to anybody. Wouldn't help for area of effect, but it'll help if it tries to hit anybody.
It's pretty clutch right now.
And it can't come closer to me.
Yeah, that's pretty clutch.
I'm gonna let it play. I'm gonna let it play.
I'm gonna let it lie.
It is currently frightened of Mary for some reason.
I'm gonna
hit it with an arrow.
It's 17 points of damage for that, by the way.
Okay.
You can lose the Hexblade curse, by the way.
Oh right, thank you. Sorry.
Yeah,
One day it'll work.
Yeah,
I'll aim kind of like right for the corner of the eye, just so it like maybe it just like stuns it or freaks it out for a round, as opposed to like the fact that it's scared of me doesn't really make any sense.
As you're trying to pinpoint its eye, you see only this ridge of bone that rises from its tip of its nose all the way to like this wedge-like peak across its brow, and you don't necessarily see an eye.
Then the mouth.
But you do manage to strike in its mouth, and it hacks and coughs at this arrow caught in its throat.
Okay.
But that's 2 attacks.
I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
Okay.
And I'll just say to Hondo, just set me down and then get laughed the fuck out of here.
Very well.
Oh, I rolled good for second wind. And that's my turn.
That ends your turn and takes us to the beast. Frightened and can't move closer. 5, 10, 15, 70. Fuck. Well, let's see if it gets its lightning breath back. Oh, bitch. The beast, with a thud, lands in the sand. Around its space, you see the sand that kicks up instantly freeze up in these glass-like shards and spikes all around the base where it stands. And it kind of prowls in space. And then dives down and disappears beneath the surface of the sand.
Oh boy, not great.
It's you coward!
Nope, let that lie there, Hondo. Let that lie.
In that space there.
Yeah, fear is only while it has line of sight to me.
But
It could still pop out.
that's going to end its turn. You dodged one round. It was a good move.
Coward!
That
let him
takes
do
us
that,
to Alana. You have Valentine directly in front of you, unconscious. You are shrouded in fog, so you don't even know the creature is off the battlefield.
Okay.
But you heard it land heavily on the ground, roughly nearby, within 30, 40 feet.
Okay. So I probably think he's gonna attack still. So I'm going to action surge. I can never say that. And I'm going to pull out of my pocket. I have a regular potion, and I'm gonna give it to Val since he's right in front of me.
Okay. Using an action, you don't need to use the action surge unless you're going to do something else after that. But using the action, you feed the potion to Valentine. So roll 2d4 plus 2 to heal Val.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I hope that works. Oh, pretty good. Plus what? Sorry? Plus 2? Nine.
Okay.
2d4. I thought it was 2d4 plus 4.
No, that's for a better one. It's 44 plus 4 for a superior or greater. 2d4 plus 2 for the base.
Raleigh, were you thinking second wind? I always confuse the hell out of them. The one that
Yeah.
heals you?
No, so I was gonna do the action surge, and then that one. Because if I did the second wind, I wouldn't be able to heal you. I would just be able to heal myself. I wouldn't be able to heal you, right?
No. Second wind is a bonus action.
Yeah, second wind is a bonus action to heal Valentine.
If you don't take damage
that's it.
or hit anything this round, your rage is going away.
Ooh.
Yeah. So is there a way I can like punch myself for like a point?
I'd say you need
Or-
to inflict some good damage.
Okay.
You need to make an attack against yourself. If you
Okay.
want to go that route, I will allow it, but you have to make a proper attack.
So you'd need to action search to do that.
And I'm so low. Yeah.
Or either that or you could second wind. I mean, you'll lose your rage.
You
But
can attack somebody else.
Attack Frank.
I can't see that. You know what? No, you know what? She doesn't know what's going on. So what she was going to do is because she's in the fog, I was going to action search. Oh my god, why did I have such a hard time with that? And I was going to hold my attack and have it ready so that when he came out, I would throw it at him.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
You can still do that.
That's
Yeah.
a great idea, yeah.
Okay,
Because
so I'll do
basically,
that then.
yeah, if you don't hit or get hit by the top of your next turn, your rage will drop. So
You might want to step out of the fog cloud so that you can see when it comes back up, though.
Okay.
That's true.
Because otherwise you won't know when it's within
Yeah.
your...
So Valentine pops back up at 9 hit points. You're still prone, but you're alive. Where do you want to move from here? This is a giant hole. I don't recommend that way.
Yeah, no, get away from the hole. As
So
far
north,
as I can, yeah, sure.
15, 20. You can get to there. That's
Okay.
for your full move. So heal Val, bonus action, second wind. So you can roll your second wind dice if you didn't already do that. And then you're going to hold your action for an attack.
Yeah.
Perfect. With Stormcraig?
With Stormcraig, yeah.
Okie dokie. That is going to end Alana's turn and take us to the top of the round with Hondo.
So at the request of Mary, I will lower the carpet down.
Okay. You can
Let it
get
off.
basically just above the ground. You're about 10 feet above the ground. You're 50 feet up. Carpet's got 40 feet of movement. Do you want to just move straight? Oh, pardon me. Move straight down here, or do you want to move at an angle?
Maybe at an angle, so get a bit closer to them.
To them?
Yeah.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. You can get as close to there if you wanted to, and you can be 10 feet off the ground. You could be angle it down.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that where you want to be?
Yep.
Okay. That is your movement. You still have an action and bonus.
I'm gonna heal myself. I can't lavender.
Okay.
I'm gonna use what is it? I'm gonna use cure wounds on myself.
Okay. So at first or second level?
Second level.
So 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah. So let me pull that up.
And then are you going to do anything with a bonus?
So that's right.
Ooh, nice.
Ooh, not bad.
And
So you
with
heal
my,
for 12.
can I bonus dash?
Yeah, for sure.
So we're gonna get farther away
So
now.
sorry, my apologies. You can bonus dash your own movement, but you can't bonus dash the carpet.
Oh.
So you could jump off and continue running on foot, but not the carpet. Unfortunately, I'm sorry.
Would the carpet follow if I told it to?
It will, if you relinquish control, it will slowly drift down and make landfall. And you're only 10 feet off the ground, so like it wouldn't make a huge difference to Allie or to Mary or Lavender. They could take a little bit of damage, but Lavender's already dead. So,
So like, okay, so if I were to get off the carpet, pick up Lavender, and that bonus dash away, how far would I get?
okay. To pick up Lavender means you move at half movement. You'll have 20 feet or about 15 feet of movement to go. So 5, 10, like 15. You can throw her over your shoulder, jump down, and you will take 3 points of damage for jumping off the carpet and landing with Lavender on your shoulder, and you can move 3 squares.
Okay, just
Or
move
do you
me
want to
into-
be? You want to be behind this?
No, not. What is that?
It's like a, I don't know, crystal.
Oh,
Structure.
I was gonna say I don't want to be directly in line with everyone.
Right.
Okay.
Sorry. Let's move you 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, that's good.
Better. Okay. So you get to that point there. Mary, you feel the carpet go up from beneath you, and it slowly drifts down. You don't take any immediate damage. You're deft enough to be safe.
Okay.
But you are on the ground. That ends Hondo's turn. Let's see. Yeah, Gord, it is now your turn. Valentine, you're on deck.
Got it.
Oh man, I don't even know what to do.
How much HP do you have, Gord?
45.
Oh.
I forgot
Pretty good.
Hondo's still concentrating on.
Does Lavender need healing?
Well,
No,
she gone.
She gone.
She gone.
you can always hold a spell too, Brock, until you see it. Like, if you don't have anything to like prep, like you have a bunch of spells that'll say like that kind of take a turn when you could be hitting something that might be good to use. But you're also concentrating on that little wolf thingy, so.
Eldritch Blast doesn't cost a spell slot. If you want
Yeah,
to,
you can hold all 3 of your Eldritch Blasts. Hold until you see the creature,
and then use a bonus for whatever you want if you have that, or
any movement. You can't hold movement.
I just stand like ready, so if I see it again, to cast Earthbind.
Yeah, absolutely.
Great idea.
So one thing about holding spells, even if you don't get the spell off, you burn the slot. So by the top of your next turn, if you don't see the creature, highly unlikely in this case.
Can I cast it level 3 actually too?
Yeah, for sure.
It says it has 300 feet range, so.
Oh yeah.
yeah, it's good.
You're pretty much good. Anytime you see this creature on this battlefield, you will be able to hit it. It's whether it will save or not. But that is your turn. You're going to hold your action for Earthbind. That takes us to Valentine.
Valentine will cough up blood, and then he will get real mad. Think about his patron. Think about that like last lightning bolt shot, and then I'm just gonna like summon some like fey energy, just jam it on my chest where my heart is, and I'm gonna become a giant ape.
Okay. Let's use
There's
This
that
is
earth
ape-like.
elemental. Ooh.
Dope. And then, are there any loose rocks around?
No, actually. The space around here is devoid of pretty much all rock. It is very finely ground sand and glass.
What about these crystal things behind me here in the sky?
You're looking to throw, essentially?
Yeah, so I'm even wondering, like, what if I try and smash my fist into this thing to the north of me to try and make some things to throw?
This thing right here, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. They are, they won't have the same damage as a rock, right? They are like glass shards. So it won't be the same attack damage, unfortunately. It's just part of like the environment, is it's not quite susceptible to that. But you can do something with it for sure.
Yeah, that's cool with me.
So you can move out of the fog if you want to make your way over this.
Yeah, so let's just see how smart.
Where do you want to be?
I can only move 40, so it'd be too far to go to the other one. And I got up. So I
Yeah.
think I can only go there. So
I
yeah,
think
I'll
so.
go. And then if I need to, I'll just attack it to break up some chunks.
Okay. Well, it's your action to turn into the beast
Oh,
in the
you're
first place.
you're right. Sorry. Yeah.
So that's something you can save for another round. Unless you have anything for a bonus, I believe that is going to end your turn.
Maybe I can't. No, I wasn't able to see anyone. So,
Yeah.
bonus. Maybe I'll just healing word myself. It's probably a smart move.
You can only do it at first level as polymorph as a 4.
Got it. Yeah, I'll still do it. Why not?
Yeah.
You never know.
So yeah,
To change
before,
into a monkey. Wait.
Yeah. I just can't. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I could have done.
there's not a whole lot for bonuses for casters.
Yeah.
It's kind of like part of the
Oh,
build,
but
right?
I got a 4, so that's good with me. So
heal up 9. Can't complain about that. All right. Oh, and you're concentrating on your spell as well.
Yes.
So put that marker down so I remember. That takes us to Lavender. Lavender,
Oh,
in
God,
this
just recovered.
in this space beyond, in this strange ethereal world that you find yourself in, with the specter angel of death before you, she kind of eyes you up and down and kind of begins walking around you and kicking up cloud and kind of smoke and shadow in her wake. Her wings kind of gently kind of caress the side of your face, flick away one tear, and she turns to you and, reaching out with one hand, she kind of picks up your chin a little bit and just kind of looks you over and says, "You have seen much hardship in life. It's a pity for one of such potential, such energy, chaos unbound. A fascinating creature, Lavender.
I've never heard anybody describe me as someone who has potential.
I believe your mother would have said so."
Except for her. If you know my mother, do you know anything about my father?
I see not everything, unfortunately. Only those who have truly piqued the interest of those in the upper planes, those who have crossed my boundary of the beyond, and a select few of personal favorites, I suppose. I unfortunately cannot provide you those answers. However, I can provide you the choice I've given. You would rather return to your friends and see what life still has to offer you. I think you and your potential are worthy of that choice. However, it does not come without a cost.
I understand.
You're willing to accept this sacrifice.
What is it?
As I hope your chaotic form would appreciate, a roll of chance may grant your life a choice of a card of a selection of my own. The patron of the Raven Queen has a deck that she kind of tilts her hood back, and you see the Angel of Death you've seen and played this game before with, to bring back Alana Brawwyn. This deck of the Raven Queen, I believe you're familiar with.
I'm familiar.
Then you know the risks.
My only question is, I have only loved a handful of people in my life. I just want to make sure that no one on that list could get hurt. Only me.
Sadly, I cannot guarantee that for you. The gods and fate are fickle. There is a good chance, and you are rather lucky, as we've seen, that there are no consequences to this action.
Some people believe that luck runs out.
I'm one who believes luck is a figment of your imagination.
Well, as you said, mine runs wild. So let's do this.
Fuck yeah.
She scatters the cards around you and gives pause as the cards flip, and you see just blank black faces and the back of the raven-winged and half-moon transitioning card description. And I want you to roll a d20.
3.
Mary, you're up.
Oh, you suck so bad. I hate going next. This is so stressful. I did not think about what I was doing. A little preoccupied. I guess I'll just... I guess I'll just have my bow out. I'm going to move south on the map just so we're less bunched up.
Okay.
Just straight south.
Not on the carpet?
No.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I don't have anything as a bonus that I can use. I'll just hold my arrows, I guess,
Okay.
until I see anything, and I'm just gonna. Can I bonus action? I don't know if this will work. I have that bonus action to spot hidden or clue or anything like that. I can't remember what it's called.
Yeah, that's cool. Make a perception check.
I just want to see if I can figure out where this thing is and where it might pop up.
Mhm.
Ooh, that was a natural 18.
Nice.
Plus, you said perception, right? That is,
Yep.
so 18. 24.
Okay. Where the creature descended back into the ground, you close your eyes to try and just focus on and push everything away from your mind. Try and become pure logic in form, and just try and figure out what it's doing and where it is. And as you just hone your senses as tightly as possible, you can feel the vibrations through the ground of this creature burrowing and making its move. It is moving, though its direction is difficult to ascertain. It is attempting to make its way still away from you, but in an advantageous position to strike. It does not seem to be blind, despite being underground.
Okay. I will, I'll take my arrows out, and I'll just shout if it's gonna pop back up, probably where one of you are. That's it.
Okay, and you're using your action.
I'm using my action, I'm holding my arrows until I see it.
Okay. That takes us to the beast. Free of the fear.
Oh shit, I forgot it was right after me.
Yeah. That means, you hold your action for like 2 seconds.
I know, but I was hoping someone else could move.
Free of the fear, the creature burrows up directly beneath Valentine
Pew pew.
and is attempting
Picked up the monkey.
just from, oh, you can't even see it. From beneath Valentine, the creature burrows up and with its mouth open attempts to make a round of attacks against him.
Oh shit.
Can I take my shot?
Mary can take your shots. Alana, you can take your Stormcrag throw, and Gord, you can unleash your 3 Eldritch Blasts. Or
Gord
sorry,
had
Earthbind, my bad. I will make a save for that in a second.
What did you roll, Brawley?
I rolled altogether 26.
That'll hit.
Stop it. Oliver.
Okay, so against you, Valentine, first one is a 26.
Yeah. My AC is 12.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll hit then. And actually, let's save that one for Alana. So, Alana, the third attack is certainly going to hit you with a 32.
Okay.
Sorry, 32.
Okay.
Okay, so the first 2 attacks against Val, we'll come to you guys in a second. First 2 attacks against Val. A bite attack out of the gate as it reaches up from beneath the ground. I don't think you have any resistances in your ape form.
No.
Oh, that's at the gate. That's what supposed to be there. You take 30 points of piercing and lightning damage.
Okay.
Need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep, with advantage.
Yep. Warcaster.
14. Do you want me to do it again? Sorry.
Did you do at advantage?
No. 14 and 3.
Okay, that's a success. Because it was 14 is a fail. You need to get.
Oh, sorry. What do I add to
Con save.
con save? So I got. Yeah. Okay, we're good. Sorry, that was scary.
Okay. Second attack. It rakes you with its claws. Oh, that's different damage. You take. Oh, fuck. That's high damage. Wow. Another 30 points.
Okay.
Sorry, that was a really high roll. I
Let
need
me
you to
roll
make
again.
another Constitution saving throw with advantage, DC 15.
12, and I add 2. So then the next one. Oof! I only got 14.
That is a fail. Unfortunately, polymorph drops. I had you up there for dramatic effect, but you're not really. You are still. You went up in its mouth as it burst up through the ground and bit at you, and then as you scramble free, landing on the ground in your ape form, it strikes down with its claws, breaking your form. Unfortunately, however, you're not dead. So that's cool.
That's it.
Its tail lashes out with lightning towards Alana with the 32, which is good.
So my rage, it was supposed to drop this coming turn.
It would drop if you don't hit right now, or if it doesn't hit you. But it will hit you, so you're safe.
Okay, perfect.
Rage
Okay.
is still there.
Yay!
So this is that. Balls. Come on, math. You take 34 points of slashing and lightning, reduced to 17.
Okay.
And that is the end of its turn, as it stops on the ground at ground level.
No attacks. No air attacks.
Yes. So, Gord, you release Earthbind. Let me roll my save.
Level 3, remember.
Baby.
Does that actually do anything different if it's a higher cast?
I don't know, but I'm gonna use a legendary resistance to resist.
Fuck. Okay, it's okay. It's worth it to burn it.
So unfortunately, it does not work. But 2 saves down.
Luck.
Not on that, unfortunately. That's only if I attack you with a physical attack.
But that's good. We need to burn these.
We need to burn those. It's worth. It's not a huge level spell, so that's worth the burn.
Definitely worth it.
Okay. Mary?
I rolled a 20 and then a 29.
So one just hits and the other definitely hits.
Can I use my thingamajiggers on this or no?
What?
It just says when you hit with an attack. It doesn't say on your turn or anything, but this is totally up to you because I am just reacting.
Yeah, I guess yes.
I can?
Yeah, I guess.
If you don't want me to.
It's just I don't like them on held attacks because it's a reactive thing.
Then I won't do it. It's fine. Okay, so first damage.
Yeah,
How's
there's
your
other
call?
stuff we've done like that, Kyle. Like,
Yeah.
it's weird to do it. So,
Yeah.
I forget what the other one was. Something I did.
Oh,
20 points of damage on the first one.
hot up in here. Okay.
On the first one, the second one, I probably should have just rolled them both at the same time. The second one is only 12 points of damage.
12 points. Okay.
32.
And who was last? Allie?
Me, yeah.
Raleigh.
Oh, whoever has advantage.
So Allie.
I did a distracting strike last time.
Raleigh,
Oh.
use this.
It works
Steve.
anyway because I rolled a 6.
Okay, whatever.
But does a lightning count for him or no?
No.
Probably not. Yeah.
unfortunately.
Okay.
You want to just roll again and see if you get a D20 or a nat 20?
Sure.
Please, God.
Well, I got. No, it's
Okay.
less. Yeah.
That's okay.
So my damage is 14.
14 points.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that. Okay. All of your held attacks unleash as it unleashes its attacks on Valentine and Alana, and that'll end its turn. It is now Alana's turn. Oh, I'm
Okay.
sorry. Alana, as you strike, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
As its electric form blasts back at you.
21.
Yeah, success. You take 2 points of lightning damage, but that's already happened.
2 points?
Yes, not the end of the world.
No.
It is now your turn.
Okay. Oh, I'm at 18, guys.
You're at 18 health? Oh,
18
fuck.
health. I know, I don't have
those
any
2
other
damage are like
healings.
the end of the world. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, I don't have anything else, so I'm just going to attack him again with Stormcrag.
Hell yeah.
You are within melee at this point.
Oh.
You can hit
You
him
hit
again.
the
You'll take that little bit of damage, but it won't be that much.
What do you hit the hardest with? I would use
The hammer, but I thought he I thought he's bad against melee.
I mean, he as you just experienced there, it flares with lightning at you when you strike at melee. However, I'm just saying you are within melee range. So if you throw Stormcrag, you'll have disadvantage. If you attack melee, you're fine. If you move out of the range, there's a chance he could attack you. Just let you know.
Okay, you know what? Yeah, I will do the hammer then.
Okay.
Okay, so... Oh, that's not bad. 23 to hit.
That hits.
Nice.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, okay. 17.
Success. Continue on with damage. And can you please roll the thunder damage separately?
Okay. Okay, so 18 damage. That's without the thunder.
Okay.
And then... 5.
5 thunder. So is that you feel the thunderous concussive blast not dealing as much damage, but still striking.
Okay.
So he's not entirely immune.
Okay. So I'll go for a second attack.
Yep.
27 to hit.
That definitely hits. Yeah. I need you to make Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 18.
That succeed. Continue
Nice.
on.
Ooh, I rolled a 10.
Oh, I'm sorry. You take a little bit of lightning damage, but continue your turn.
Okay.
It won't knock you out, I'm sure.
Okay, 15. And
15 points, yep. Okay.
Yeah, and then for the lightning, 4.
Okay, so that is reduced. And you take already have total of 2 points of lightning damage. Okay, that is your attacks. You still have a bonus and movement if you want.
If I move, will he get an attack of opportunity?
Very likely.
Okay, then no, I'm okay, thank you.
Okay. At the end of your turn, for the first time, you're going to use some legendary actions. As things start to get whittled down, you watch as he rears up, holding himself aloft on back legs, and reaches up towards the storm. You watch the sun close. As the storm closes over the gap, it gets dark, it gets stormy, and lightning and thunder begin to roil in heavy succession. And a lightning burst blasts down and connects with him and disperses directly around a 20-foot radius around him. 5, 10, 15, 20. Gord, you motherfucker. Just outside. I think, right? Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Alana and Valentine need to make dexterity saving throws.
Okay.
Come on. Do it.
Okay.
Alana?
16.
That's a fail.
13.
That's a fail. Okay. As the lightning strikes him and he disperses it in a heavy blast down, in a heavy thud, the lightning comes up from the ground and strikes through to the both of you in this wave of energy. You guys did that. And around the ground around you, these shards of glass suddenly shoot up from beneath you. Each of you take 6 points of piercing damage, reduced to 3 for Alana. And then through those, lightning bursts out.
This would be the bad one.
Yeah, it's bad. 26 points of lightning damage, reduced to 13 for Alana.
Oh, I have 1. I have 1.
God.
Val is down.
Val falls unconscious once more. That ends Alana's turn. It is now Hondo's turn.
Question: do I have any ability to contact Utkadar?
Not that you know of.
Oh my god.
Not that you know of.
Okay. I'm gonna move Lavender.
She's good. She's good. She's dead. She's good. Don't worry about it.
You'll see why in a minute.
So caring now to Lavender.
I know.
I'll move her 10 feet away, back, like away from the dragon.
Okay, so that costs you 20 feet, by the way. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
And now I'll cast Wall of Water around.
Okay. Around the two of you. Where do I have a marker?
Oh, Kev, you're frozen.
Oh no. Did we lose Kev?
Kevon?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, you froze for a sec. You're back.
Water. Water. That looks watery. Okay. That's your action to summon the wall of water. The fog cloud dissipates as your concentration drops on that, but everyone was kind of clear of the fog anyway. That's your action and 20 feet of movement.
I'm thinking I'll go back to the carpet.
Okay.
Do you have any spell slots left? What
You're
are
going to
your
make your way
spells at?
through.
First level.
What was that, Honda?
Only first level slots.
To get back towards carpet, you can make it to there in the middle of the wall of water. You could dash to get to it. It will be an action to repilot the carpet, by the way.
So I can't. Will I be?
You wouldn't be able to do it right now. You could get on top of it and prepare yourself, but it will be an action next turn to pilot the carpet.
I'll do it.
Okay.
I'm also dead, just so you know.
Unconscious.
Unconscious.
But he used his action, bonus action, and movement. Hondo is out of turn. That takes us to Gord. Gord?
Gordon?
Okay, I will cast level 2 Healing Spirit.
Okay, that drops your concentration on the old coyote friend.
That's fine.
He dissipates in a cloud of nobody noticing. Where do you conjure the healing spirit?
On Brawley.
On Brawley, okay.
Oh.
I'm going to use this D4. You can't even see it, but fuck it. I know where it is. It sits on Brawley's space, so at the top of her turn, she doesn't need to use an action. She just heals 1d6, right? I believe it's top of turn.
Yep, 1d6.
Okay, so that's your bonus action?
Yes.
Perfect.
Can I healing word Scott?
That's another bonus
bonus
action.
action too. Fuck.
If you have Cure Wounds, you could get up. You're close enough to get up to touch. If you have an action spell, you can do that. I don't know if you have action spell. Cure Wounds.
I don't. Okay.
On your next turn, you can move that spirit towards him. Here, hold on.
I'm just gonna shoot 3 Eldritch Blasts
Yeah, get it.
at the dragon.
Do you want to stay where you are? You're here. You're about 20 feet, 25 feet from the dragon. Well,
Yeah.
from the creature.
Yeah, I'll just stay there.
Okay, roll your attacks.
What do you roll? Oh, 1d10.
No, you got to roll a d20 first. So roll your spell attack modifier.
3d20s.
3 times.
3 separately or 3?
Yeah,
Yeah,
three
three
separate ones.
Oh, fuck. Okay. First one. 4.
That's unfortunately a miss.
Second one. 5.
Oh my god.
It's unfortunately a miss.
Third one. 20.
Hey, there it
Clutch.
is.
Clutch.
So
I really
roll
hope that hits.
roll 1d10 and double that die.
So 4 doubled 8.
4 doubled to 8. You got it. Nope, that's not right. Let's rewrite that number. There we go. Okay, your last Eldritch Blast. 2 of them blasting wide. 1 of them blasts pure square in the face. And you see the creature kind of shake its maw. But you strike true. Is that the end of your turn, or do you want to do anything? You want to move? That's the only thing you got left.
If I move the healing spirit over Scott, would that do anything?
So it doesn't do it. It won't affect anybody until the top of their turn. So if it's on Scott's spot at the top of his turn, he will instantly heal 1d6 at the top of his turn.
Okay.
Currently, it's on Allie's position.
Can I set it up so it's like the beginning of my next turn? It moves over to Scott.
Yeah, I mean that's it. It's I don't know if it's a bonus action or a free action to move it, but I know you can move it on your next turn.
I think it just happens. It's like
As a bonus on your turn, you can move the spirit up to 30 feet.
Yeah. So a bonus next turn, you can move it towards anyone else in space. So yeah. For the time being, it is on Allie's spot. End your turn, Gord.
Yep.
Valentine, I need you to make a death save for me.
Yeah, baby. Natural 20.
Hey!
Oh,
Look at
fuck
that.
yeah!
That's huge.
Valentine, blinking away stars cartoon style, you roll over and look up in this dazed, half foggy form and see this massive creature bearing down over you, this storm within the creature and storm above raging in unison. What do you do?
Do I have an action?
It's the top of your turn, baby.
How high over me is this thing? Is it right up on me, or are we flying?
Nope, he is on the ground, like in your space.
Okay. I'm gonna just do a favorite for the people and return back to 8 form.
Okay. Do you want to stand and then do that?
I would love to stand and then do that.
Half your movement stands you up, and as you pull yourself up and cast the spell, you look down. You are kind of you're a bigger creature as this ape, and you kind of look off like 5 feet away, and you see this tunnel down that you are standing kind of ominously close to, and you see it just descend down, but from far beneath, just as you grow in your form and size, you see this kind of pulse of purple and black down this tunnel that's kind of reflecting off of the glassy sides of the tunnel. Just something you notice. It's now an action to do that, so you have a bonus and movement.
Yeah, let me just cast it. Boom. And before I polymorph, maybe I'll just shout out Brawley, kill this thing, and I'll just inspire her. Then I'll become big.
Thank you.
And then, am I in the whole of this scary purple energy?
No, so it's for you. You're here.
Just, like, off
there's
to the
like a
side,
5-foot space, and this whole spot here is.
Oh, that's fog cloud,
Oh, yeah.
which isn't there anymore. But I was like, what the fuck is that second hole?
I know. I was gonna erase it, but it's a lot of work.
No, it's fine. We get
Fit
it.
through it. Could I likely fit through that too?
Through what?
That hole in the ground?
Oh
Like, is
yeah,
it big enough?
it's 20 feet wide.
But it just goes down.
Yeah. That the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think so. I was thinking of something dumb, but for now it'll be the end of my turn.
Scott,
Okay.
you could move like to give Allie advantage or like something like that.
Oh, sure, that's a smart idea. Yeah, I will just try and circle it to give Raleigh advantage.
Yep. You using the flanking rule.
Good call.
Find a position and flank across from Brawley. This takes us to Lavender.
Oh, fuck.
Lavender, you reach out and pluck a card from the space in front of you. I shit you not. This is just so weird for you. Roll 2d6 for me. You rolled a 3, correct?
A 2 and a 4.
Okay,
Or a
that's-
4 and a 2. However
that's
you
not-
want to look at it.
No, that's not so bad. You rolled a 3 on your d20, and you plucked a card. And as you turn the card over, its black, kind of cloudy, smoky face turns from black to red, and it slices your hand as it whips out of your hand and back to the angel's hand as she holds it aloft and says, "Blood for blood, I suppose. Your luck is indeed running out, Lavender. But you will return. A little weaker. I need you to be careful. Let's not see you back in a couple of minutes. I'd like to see you older, wiser, like your mother." Lavender, you're permanently down 6 max HP. So your max HP is now 44.
That could have been a lot worse. Holy
Could have been a lot
shit.
worse.
We can adjust it later. It's all good.
The angel takes your face in her hand once more, and she is much taller than you, and she's kind of imposing, and she seems to grow as she gets closer and closer to you. And with your face in her hands, she says, "I know the ones you travel with. They are destined for great, powerful things. But don't count yourself out. You're destined for some too." And she kisses your forehead. And you slip backwards at rapid pace, and you look up at a stormy sky above, sand at your back. At 1 hit point.
A wall of water in front of you.
You
I
don't even
have,
see
like-
that yet.
Can I have like a small mark on my forehead forever now?
You got it.
A lightning bolt.
Yeah.
She's Harry Potter now.
Has that been done?
You've got this small, what looks like to some it kind of looks like a thin teardrop or blood drop, almost like an interesting like a freckle or smudge, but it is definitely ingrained within you, and you feel this connection. You feel definitely in pain and weaker, but alive.
Mm.
And that card is burned.
Oh boy, guys, let's stop dying.
Battle's not over yet. I would say, Lavender, that is going to end your turn. This is not
Yeah,
a
I would
D20
say coming
return
back to
life.
life usually ends a turn. He just
Uh,
kills me again.
Pick a card.
She's just like, yeah.
Yes. What the fuck did I just say?
Back older.
Oh no. Okay, that'll end Lavender's turn, but alive.
Jesus.
None of you know this yet.
Okay.
Mary, it's not your turn.
Okay, I'm going to get up on it. I'm
Okay.
probably gonna have to bonus action dash straight.
Yeah. Where do you want to be?
Well, I gave away my advantage spot, which is kind of dumb.
It's 45 to get on in melee.
Yeah, so I have to use my bonus. Okay. I'll go. I'll actually move. The hole's there though. How far away is the hole? I can't really tell. Is it 25 feet?
This right here. How big
Yeah.
is it?
How far away from me is it?
10 feet.
Cool. There was something. I vaguely remember something that moved us. I have a little extra movement. I'll go up next to Alana.
Okay. 50, 55, 60.
Yeah, I had 60 feet, so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna try to hit it with my sword.
Okay.
It's gonna hurt.
Make your attack.
Natural 20.
Oh,
Hey,
guys.
hit it.
Okay.
Make the con save first.
It's like 20 something with my
Yep,
con.
That's
yeah.
fine.
Okay. 23.
Not a crazy high DC, but
Okay.
could still fail.
Yep. Okay, so I'm also going to dump something on this.
Sure.
Why not? We're gonna do a goading attack.
Okay.
Is a whiz save. We're gonna double. And I get sneak too! Oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wisdom save. Oh yeah, natural 19. Sorry.
Okay, well, whatever. I have a couple other tries.
Yeah. Whew.
So I got 25 on the dice, so that's 50.
Okay.
Plus,
Plus 5 or 6.
no, it's Mage's Bane, so it's plus 7. So 57 points of damage on the first one.
Tight.
57.
57 on the first attack.
Okay.
I'm going to do it again.
Yep. Oh, you take a little bit of damage, not the end of the world.
Okay.
You take 6 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
I need you to make another con save. Or sorry, what'd you roll? Sorry.
I rolled a natural 17.
Yeah, that'll hit.
attack,
Make
yeah.
a con save.
19.
Yep. Continue on.
We're gonna try that again. We're gonna try goading attack again.
You take another 6 points of lightning damage. So you've taken 12 so far.
Yeah, I'm taking it down as we go.
Yep. Just want to make sure.
Yep.
I don't know what your health's at. I know some people are super low.
I use second wind, so I'm at 29 now.
What is the goading attack again? Sorry.
The goading is it has to attack me instead of other people. Or like it's the thing that Allie has basically where like it's disadvantage to attack anyone but me.
Okay.
The damage on it. $17.
17 points of damage.
Does the goading work?
I failed the save, I'm just debating. Yeah, I'm gonna let it play.
Okay.
Yeah, failed to save.
Okay, goading works. That means hopefully I won't hit Allie next. So I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Otherwise, I was going to get her the fuck out of there. I'm going to hit it 2 more times.
Okay.
Oh, shit, I need to make sure I check off my superiority dice.
Mm-hmm.
The 19 to hit.
Misses.
Yeah, okay. Last one. Oh, yeah, that's a 27.
Okay, make your con save.
Good work.
24.
Success. Continue on.
Okay.
You take 8 points of lightning damage that time.
Okay. On this one, when I make an attack, I'm actually going to use something I haven't used before.
Cool.
I'm going to use, where is it? Where did it go? Maneuvering attack. Which gives me extra damage, but
Can you maneuver a creature of this size?
no, not him. I'm going to
Oh.
maneuver Alana, which means that
Is it?
she can leave up to half her speed without provoking an opportunity attack.
Die.
Just use reaction, but it means you go next, so you'll get it back, and it means that you can get out of this creature's space up to half your speed. Right now.
It does. It moves her out of healing spirit, but
Oh, she doesn't have to do it if she doesn't want to. Oh, fuck, I forgot about that.
I mean it's Allie's choice.
It's gonna be a D6. This thing hits pretty hard. Like, it's whatever you want, though.
I'm at
Wait,
1.
does she get to move
so-
or does she get to hit?
She gets to move.
She gets
Okay,
to-
then
I
yeah, then-
totally forgot
See,
about
No,
It's up
because
to you, Lana.
well, the only problem is if he attacks, there's a chance he'll hit me. I'm down regardless because I'm only at 1.
He
I
has a
don't get-
disadvantage. He has disadvantage to attack you if he wants. He wants to attack me now.
Yeah,
what I
but he
just did.
can, just at disadvantage.
Yeah.
So it's up to you.
But the maneuver gives you a free move away at no reaction attacks, right?
You just won't get the heal unless you go back into whoever healing spirit is the next time.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to. I totally forgot
No,
about
that's
healing
all
spirit.
good.
We got to resolve this before we move on.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll my damage while we think about this.
Yeah.
That's fine.
If you stay there, you get advantage because you're across from me, though, right?
Yeah. She could also just walk back in and get advantage again.
Could I later on for my turn? Could I dodge into it
Into
And
the healing
heal.
spirit?
and like take the healing from the dodge, but then also heal?
So you
From
wouldn't
healing
heal
spirit?
until unless you start or end your turn, Brock. Can you reread the spell for me, please? Healing spirit.
19 points of damage, by the way.
Okay.
Until the spell ends, whenever you are a creature you can see moves into the spirits
Moves into its space.
for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can cause the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points.
There you go.
So you can run away for its turn and then come back, and as soon as you come back, you can get your healing.
Okay,
you go.
that's what I'll do.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Okay, so Allie can move up to half her speed.
Yes, without
So
provoking
where do
opportunity.
you want to move back? Do you want to move right or left?
I guess just out of his sight, probably right.
Okay, so 5, 10. Let's move you at a diagonal. 5, 10, 15. Right there. You can't see it, but you're out of his space.
Okay, perfect.
And that's Mary's last attack.
That's all I can do. That's everything I have.
Thanks, Mary.
At the end of Mary's turn, it's going to use a legendary action to make an attack against Mary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like 25
million.
He is going to. Indeed. Yeah, that's a good move. He is going to grapple Mary.
Oh shit!
as he hits with this lightning lash tail. It wraps around you, Mary, and he holds you in place.
Is there any save or anything?
Unfortunately, it's like based on an attack roll, but you have a chance to break free. It's on your turn.
Yeah.
But as he holds you in the tail, it pulses with energy, and you take 25 points of lightning damage.
Unconscious.
Oh shit!
And Mary goes unconscious in its hold. That takes us to its turn. And it says, well, at least I have one of you to add to my collection. She senses your purpose and she will taste your blood. You will satiate her for some time to come, little one.
I hear none of it.
And he burrows into the ground, taking Mary with him.
Attacks of opportunity?
From you, yes.
That's it.
You get one, but yes.
Okay. Let me just pull up my ape stats.
Would I have been able to do that or
Oh
no?
my god, it was 19.
You are out of
first.
range as you moved away.
Okay.
No,
Oh.
it was just an 18. It went from 19 to 9. So.
Oh no. You swing but wide as the creature moves incredibly fast, burrowing into the ground. And you hear the crackling of its lightning as it burrows down and into the caverns below. What do you guys do up top? Actually, we'll keep
Chase
initiative
after.
turn going.
Chase
May as well
after.
keep initiative going. So, Alana, it's your turn.
Good question.
This new space it went down is here.
Can I
Yeah.
dodge into it?
Yep. So you use the action to dodge, and you can heal that way. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
So use your action to dodge. You make your way over into the space. So roll your hit die or whatever it is for.
You can
Dwarven
expend.
fortitude?
You can expend a hit die basically,
Okay.
and then you also get healing spirit.
Yeah. So expend your hit die and roll an extra d6.
Okay. I'm at 18 now.
Okay.
Judge your
That
con.
is.
I'm just checking if Ali actually added her cons.
Oh yeah, including your Constitution modifier, Allie.
Yeah.
Okay. That's your action to dodge and 15 feet of movement to get back to where you were. You still have 15 feet more of movement, and as you peer down into the hole, you can see it's a little bit of an angle towards the center of the map right now. It's not a direct straight down, but it is like a glassy tunnel as the lightning like cauterizes the sand.
What do we do? What do I do? Yeah, I don't know. I guess go down.
Okay. Allie surfs down and
Jumps
jumps
up, bro.
down and disappears below the sand. Allie, you slide. Make a dexterity saving throw. Okay, you slide and you, from perspective above, you slide as it kind of carries you down to the edge of this, which is a straight drop down. And you manage to just slam your fist through the glass of the tunnel and hold yourself just as you go over the edge, just catching on the edge where this part of the tunnel goes straight down into what you can see below is a glittering, glowing lair beneath of about 100 feet down. But that'll end your turn as you are holding yourself basically right there.
Okay.
That takes us to Hondo.
Oh, I had something, but now that he's gone, Oh, I wouldn't know that Lavender is back, right?
Nope.
Okay.
There's no real reason for you to look back that way. She hasn't moved or done anything. She's behind the wall of water. You were focused on the creature ahead. There's no real reason to notice.
I guess I'll start. Does anyone need healing?
Mary is unconscious in the creature's grasp and has been pulled under the ground, but you don't see her, so you can't heal her. Allie has also dove down into this tunnel, and you can't see her to heal her. Valentine is in his ape form, and Gord... I don't know how Gord looks. It's up to you. What are you going to do?
I'm thinking because I don't know if I want to dive down the hole.
That's where we're all going, bud. We gotta get our friend back.
I know, but I'll leave that to you, maybe, right? All right.
And then I got 1 health after that. So
I'm not gonna dive down the hole. I'm gonna fly down with the carpet.
That's what.
Yes, okay.
Let's go.
Using your action, you pilot the carpet. 5, 10, 15, 20. You can get over the hole, and you can descend 20 feet if you want.
Okay.
Okay. You descend, and you basically meet up with Allie as she's like clinging to the side of the cavern, and you could pull her onto the carpet with you if you wish.
Will she slow me down? Like, she's a pretty big
I
person.
am pretty heavy, yeah.
What are you trying to say?
He's a very tiny, heavy person.
You know the carpet can hold up to 4 creatures, so
All right, I'll take her on.
you pull Allie onto the carpet.
Oh, thank you.
That's as
She's not thinking straight right now.
Like that.
That's as far as you can travel, and the two of you look over the edge of the carpet and see it descending another 80 feet down into the cavern below, and you can just see the tail end of this creature, just this like crackle of lightning, just beyond the sight lines of the tunnel.
Okay.
You still have an action and bonus if you want to. Oh, actually, no, you don't have an action because you use your action to pilot the carpet. You still have a bonus.
Alana, do you need any healing?
I'm not doing too well.
I will use my
Healing word. You can only do healing word as a bonus, unfortunately.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, I'll do that.
It'd be 1d4 plus 3.
Yep. So that will turn out
Okay, you heal for 5.
Oh, thank you.
And that is going to end Hondo's turn. Takes us to Gord.
Gordon.
Got that hole.
Attaboy.
How are you? Are you just going to jump down? You going to try and do some cool shit? What are you
I
doing?
mean, you know the carpet's down there, so.
You saw Hondo just travel down with the carpet.
Yeah, I'm just gonna jump down.
Okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Jump. Make a dexterity save for me, Gord.
Seven.
Okay. Hondo. Oh, is Kev there?
Kev, I
Right.
think, went to the bathroom.
That's okay. Allie.
Yep.
Make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
The door doesn't land on you.
See if Gord.
Oh, that would be 20.
Oh, Christ. Thank God. I thought it was a bad one, and that would have been real bad because Gord was about to miss the carpet altogether and plummet 100 feet. But he misses the carpet, but you reach out and grab hold of Gord's arm, and you catch him mid-air. And you fall to your knees on the carpet and kind of shake the carpet, but you manage to wrench him back up onto the edge of the carpet safely and soundly. So the 3 of you are on the carpet. Gord, you still have your action and bonus if you want to do anything.
What do I see like when I'm down the hole? Like, can I do a perception check?
Yeah, throw me a perception. Please do.
13.
Okay. As you peer over the edge, as you are dangling by Allie's arm, looking down this hole, you can see almost directly below this massive black and purple crystal or gemstone that looks eerily familiar to the gate gems that you've been finding and traveling with and seeking. But this one is immense in size. It looks incredibly large compared to these tiny chunks that you've been finding and using. And all around the caverns below, you can see there. It's a large cavern, and it is glittering with lights and crystals and glassy structures. And you can just see the tail end of the beast illuminating with lightning, moving off down to what would be the southwest. That's as much as you can make out, and you can make out you're about 80 feet from the base of this cavern.
I'll also move my healing spirit over to where Scott is.
When did you change your name to Kim Mitchell? Did I miss that for this whole time?
No, I was like halfway through the session.
You move your healing spirit to where? Sorry?
Where Scott is.
Oh, okay. Bloop. Easy enough. That'll end Gord's turn. That'll take us to Valentine.
Yo, I'm getting in that hole.
Okay, are you going to try and land on the carpet?
No, I'm a big ape. I have
2 holes.
Well, one connects to the other.
I have 40-foot climbing, so I was thinking of either like climbing down or just like parkouring down.
Yeah, I'm into that. As you make your way, first off, you heal 1d6 because Gord moved his healing spirit to you.
Great. But that would be my ape form, right?
I think it can heal. Or can it heal? It does heal your ape form, but I don't know. Can it heal?
I'm at full anyway, so it's fine.
Oh, okay. Unfortunately, nothing happens. You make your way to the edge, and you leap down, and you jam your massive ape hands into the glass, and it's easy enough to slam them in and find purchase. And then you leap across the other side and do the same, and just begin making your way across. And actually, about at the 40-foot point of your movement, you are at the edge of where the roof of this cavern is. You no longer have any tunnel to go. It is now the roof of a massive cavern that's about 60 feet down to the ground.
Oh yeah, I just like a boss just jumped down.
Tight.
I'm a big fucking ape.
Yeah, throw
Let's
me
go.
an acrobatics check just for shits and gigs.
What is an ape at? Let's see. Dex probably.
Yeah.
14.
That's not bad. Okay. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage as you land with a cool superhero thud, but I need you to make Constitution saving throw at advantage.
Yes. 22.
Yeah. So DC 11.
Hey, come on, higher than that, baby. Come on. Oh God, what do I add to this? Just con?
Con save, yeah.
9.
So as you land in a super cool hero pose, you revert back to your initial form. At the base of this tunnel where you slam into the ground, you stand up back in your natural form and look about the space, and it is as I've described over the call, but you land and you are staring almost directly into this massive gemstone, one of these a massive version of the gate gems that you've been toying with for near a year now. It's mesmerizing, and you can feel its power, and it is dangerous and evil, innate. You can sense this pulsating energy is dark, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. That's much better. 15 plus 3 is 18.
That's a fail.
Oh shit! Is this a charm or anything?
This is not a charm.
You're
I
also
need.
not in the health elf right now.
No, he is. He reverted form.
Oh, did he? I missed that.
I would like you to roll a D100 or percentile die, whatever you have.
Sure.
And
Let's see. Oh, actually, yeah. Okay, so let me grab that one. 43.
oh boy, okay. Also, roll me a D10. No, sorry. Disregard. I will recall that, and it will come up in different ways. Okay. I'm gonna switch maps real quick. as we descend into the lair proper.
Into the abyss. Not the plane, the abyss. We're done.
I was gonna say, hopefully not the abyss. We were already there, and it fucking sucked.
And it was shitty.
I think we can all agree it's like the worst place that we've ever gone.
I think so. I liked hell way more than the abyss. It just sucked.
Okay, that's gonna be real hard to see. I apologize.
This baby. We still have Laugh to get down there to revive him.
Yep, but seeing as she has other abilities, I'm not super concerned about keeping the map up for her. I figure she'll figure something out.
She wakes up in just like a desert oasis.
Yeah, it's a little.
It's like there's like a waterfall behind her.
I'm like, what the fuck? I risked sacrifice to find my friends, and they're not even here to greet me. So rude.
Mind you, you definitely heard a lot of yelling. Yeah. I'm sure. On the other
Seemed
side of
pretty
the wall.
tranquil where I was. That
Where's
bitch.
my Valentine?
There's like a sleep sound.
Hmm. Like you're getting a massage.
Where are those rocks? What did it? They're there.
Ooh. That's a good crystal.
Okay. So, Hondo, Gord, and Brawley. You guys are currently all fallen over. You guys are currently 60 feet, or 80 feet, I'm sorry, above this kind of spot right here. Valentine has landed on the ground. Can you see yourself there? Yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Mary is in the clutches of a beast. Lavender is above, and we'll get to her in a moment. Valentine, yes, okay. You rolled that. I'm good with that. I think that's everything. So, for clarification, you can see the edges are kind of loosely drawn. Each of the 5 pillars, the bases are here. And you can see this is the central gemstone. There are a couple of these other little like glass crystal thingies. And around the base of the central gemstone, you see a selection of the crystal shard chrysalises that encased, similar to the one that encased Keith. Within them, you see a kind of vague, like foggy, smoky interior. Sometimes you see something that looks like a hand and part of a human torso or body. You see one massive one that encases like an entire merchant caravan cart. And Valentine, in one on the camera side, you just see the horns of what may very well be a ram. Or giant goat. But that is going to end Valentine's turn, I believe.
Yep. Well, I can't do anything else, I don't think.
No, you can't. That takes us to Lavender.
5th level, cure wounds. Big baby.
Roll a wild magic search for me.
Yes! Be amazing.
Into another race.
Come on.
15.
Shit.
But I do get my Tides of Chaos back.
There you go. Roll 5d8 plus 5. Heal yourself up.
No, it's a 10.
And you guys are chatting like crazy over here. I'm not keeping up with it, but I just keep seeing numbers climb in the chat.
A lot of crying.
Oh my god. 2 1s.
And an 8.
Oof.
And an 8.
And then roll 2 more. So wait, that was 10. Then you roll 2 more. Ooh.
A 7 and an 8.
So
Hey.
10, 18. 18 plus 7 is 25. Plus 5 is 30.
30.
Whew.
You're almost full HP.
The new HP.
Yeah. Oh wait, yeah, I gotta adjust that, eh, Kyle?
Let's not. We don't have to worry about it for now. For now, just write somewhere or be conscious that you can't go over 44.
Okay.
Okay, so that's your action. You turn and look about. You see no one that you know. You see no one in general. And there's suddenly a wall of water around you. Kind of weird.
Do I have to see someone to message them? Oh, I have to point my finger towards them
Yes.
in range. Okay, well, I get kind of pissed and I start like drawing some things in my book, but well, you know what? Instead of the book thing, I get kind of pissed and I hurl a firebolt towards one of the big crystals sticking out of the ground.
All right, roll an attack roll.
Shit. 3
Plus 10.
plus 10, 13.
Okay, you fire the firebolt off, and it glances off the side. However, where you see it strike, you see a kind of flare of this purple and black energy that you're relatively familiar with from being below. But it fades away without seemingly done anything more.
I guess I gotta do something a little stronger next time. Where are my friggin' friends?
You gonna stay there?
Can she make a perception or anything?
I'd say after healing and firebolting that she's kind of out of turn.
Yeah, no, that's cool. That's cool.
Okay.
Oh,
Mary. Oh, sorry, good.
that's cool.
Okay. Mary, I'd like you make a dex or a death save for me. That's a fail.
Okay. Just the one fail so far, right?
So far. The beast looks down at you, Mary. Yep. And says, "A fine addition to the collection indeed." And breathes a lightning blast down over your unconscious form. And though you're not conscious, you feel no pain. And you feel nothing. You are... You're not sure what you are. And no one else can see this happen. So currently,
Nothing.
nothing.
Nothingness resumes.
Yeah. Something happens. That's about it.
There's a lot of stuff, something's happening right now.
Okay. Let's see. That was his action. Was that a smart action? Probably not. That's fine. I was gonna do it anyways. Let's take that. Put it there. Okay. That's his action. And he is going to... Yeah, he's just gonna chill there. That's good. That's a good spot. He turns. And ends his turn as Allie. You are currently not piloting the carpet, so you cannot move unless you jump off of said carpet. Your movement is held until Hondo moves the carpet. As of now, you are 20 feet from the edge of like the bottom of the ground, where the cavern opens up, and then another 60 feet down from there to the ground. So, what do you do?
Can I like jump down and dodge again so I heal?
You want to jump down off the carpet down to the ground?
Yeah, and like dodge as I do it?
I mean, you can take the action to dodge regardless. You can do it on the carpet and then jump off and take the 80-foot fall.
How much health do you have?
Can I? Not much. I have like 23.
Don't
Can
take
I-
an 80-foot fall.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's a
no.
lot.
Can I probably can't attack him, right? Just at disadvantage with my Stormcraig?
You can't even see him at this point. You're still like within the ground, essentially. Think of like you're on an elevator moving down through the
Okay.
ground before the cavern
Taking
opens.
dodge is just like essentially
Yeah.
getting ready and like waiting for something to try to hit you. So
Okay.
it's like, yeah.
It's a smart move, admittedly.
Okay.
So if you take the action to dodge, you can use your hit die, heal yourself.
Okay.
So roll whatever that is plus your Constitution, and then if you have anything for a bonus action,
Can I hold an attack? I get
not if you
closer?
take the dodge action, unfortunately.
Okay. No
It's action
worries
for
then.
action. I will say if you don't take any damage again until the top of your next round, your rage will drop.
Rage drops. Okay.
Okay. And you can't really move, unfortunately, so that is going to end your turn if that's cool.
Yeah, that's totally cool.
All right, end of Alana's turn. We go to Hondo. You're piloting the carpet. You have 40. You're 20 feet down in this hole. You have 20 feet more to go before the top of the cavern, and 80 to the ground.
I'm just gonna keep piling down.
Okay. You move another 20, and the cavern roof essentially rises to meet you, and you burrow. You make your way beneath and into this cavern that you've seen once before. You can move the additional 20, and you are now 40 feet from the ground, basically in the same position, dropping straight down at the full length of movement. And you see the creature off in this direction here, and at its feet, laid amongst another collection of glassy shards and chrysalises, you see a fresh one casing your friend Mary within it.
Would I be able to... I want to follow the perimeter with the purpose of I want to get behind him.
So as you move down 20 feet, you can move this direction 20 feet as you're kind of coasting down. What was that? 5, 10, 15, 20, yeah. You can make your way to there.
And I'm still too high, though, to, like...
You're still 40 feet from the ground.
Okay.
Your action, you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. You're about 45 feet from him. And he's on the ground where he's kind of nestled. But you still have your action and bonus.
I think I might have to hold it.
Okay.
I will... Can I inspire Allie?
Sure.
Alana, I will inspire you before when you are about to jump off the carpet.
Okay.
Thank you, Hondo.
Hondo, you inspire Alana. Go ahead.
That's my...
Don't die out there.
Thanks, Hondo.
It's pretty good. And then do you want to hold your attack? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Which weapon?
I will hold Whisper.
Okay. Deal. From Hondo, we go to Gord. Gord, you are in the same predicament. Atop the carpet, the creature is 45 feet away from you, and you are 40 feet from the ground. What do you do?
I am going to shoot Eldritch Blast.
Okay. Fire 3 Eldritch Blasts at the creature's direction. Fuck. That's
14 on the first one.
a 14 is a miss, unfortunately.
14, just you rolled it, or 14 total?
His
Roll.
is like all included, right?
Well, don't you just roll 3 d20s first?
Yeah, but
you have to-
plus your spell attack.
So if you just rolled it on the side, you add a d10 to that. If you like hit the Eldritch Blast button, it does it for you. It should show them like adding together. But if you just roll a dice, you would add 10 to that roll.
I think his is only 9. That could
Okay,
be
first one. 13.
13 total, or 13 plus 10?
Dice? Yeah.
13, like 3 plus 10 is what it rolled.
Okay.
I clicked the plus 10 beside the Eldritch Blast now.
Perfect. Okay. First one's a miss. Second shot.
18.
Second shot's a miss, unfortunately. Third shot.
Come on, Gord.
16.
Oh.
16 is finally another miss, unfortunately.
A 3, an 8, and a 6.
Not great. The dice are not loving you currently. That's your action. Do you want to do anything for a bonus?
Not really.
Okay. You are still piloted, or you're still flying along on the carpet, so you're going to get closer as Hondo wishes as it goes. I believe that's going to end your turn, though. Cool.
Yep.
Okay. At the initiative count 20, which is now. Let's see. You guys are too far. Let's see. Um, Yeah, that could be cool. The creature looks up at your approaching carpet and stomps one of its feet into the ground, sending a shockwave of lightning up along the floor and up the wall and then to the ceiling above where you guys on the carpet are riding. And you see a section of the roof break free and fall atop the carpet. I need everyone on the carpet to make dexterity saving throws. So Allie, Gord, Hondo, dex save, please.
Sweet.
Got a 9.
15.
A 15 is a success, a 9 is a fail. Allie?
I rolled a natural 20, so 21.
Hey, that's a success. Okay, so Gord, unfortunately, you're the only one who gets caught with pieces of glass and chunks of sand that fall down and kind of slam into you, and you're going to take 9 points of damage as it does. You're also knocked prone, but you're on the carpet, so it's not the end of the world.
Are you still up, Gord?
Yep.
Sweet.
Okay. That was just a lair action at the 20. It takes us to Valentine.
You tell me.
What are you doing?
Oh, do I have my turn? Can I do stuff?
You can try.
Sick. I will try and do I'll move towards this gate gem.
Yeah, you're right in front of it.
I will, if I'm 15 feet away from it, I will cast. How many of these do I have? Yeah, sure. I will do a level 5 thunder wave.
As you begin to conjure the energy of the spell, you begin to speak the incantation, and nothing happens.
Do you want me to mark that down?
You do not cast the spell, as you couldn't even formulate the words of the spell. You try to shout them out even louder, and all that comes out is babbling madness.
Ooh,
You
that
are
sounds good.
incapable of speech,
That's kind of important to Valentine.
and therefore spell casting.
So then can I then do thunderclap?
Essentially, you use your action to attempt
Okay.
the thunder wave. So unfortunately, no. You've used your action. You have a bonus. And movement.
Okay, bonus then. I can't talk, so that's kind of my thing.
Yeah, it was a really bad roll for you.
Let me see. Just taking a quick little peek at my shit. Check if I have a posh.
Yeah, I don't know where everyone landed on potion status.
Ooh, well, I have one thing. How far away are they from
From him?
the gate gem?
They are technically still 40 feet in the air, so like 40 feet.
And to grab something from the bag of holding, it's an action?
Yeah.
Okay. I would like to run to those littler rocks.
Here? Or here?
Yeah. I would just, yeah, exactly.
Boop.
I'm trying to hide from this guy. Not take the hide action, but just trying to get some cover on him.
Then, boop.
And then I will fish out the last explosive vial.
You'll have to do it on your next turn as it's an action.
Oh, sorry, you're right, because the action was doing that. Okay, yeah, then I'll still do that. That's good.
Okay, you still maintain a little bit of cover. They are hopeful cover. We'll see. Let's find out what happens next. But yeah, unfortunately, you find yourself incapable of speech.
That's okay.
Lavender.
Lavender is a little bit confused. She has no idea where her friends are, so she gets really mad and she's feeling kind of silly. So she polymorphs into a T-Rex.
Okay. Give me a wild magic surge, of course.
Come on.
Do something.
8.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Okay.
So she polymorphs into a T-Rex.
You can do these like just anytime, like if you wanted to try and figure out where people are.
Before she polymorphs into a T-Rex, she starts like an investigation.
Sure. Roll an investigation check.
Nice.
20.
Yeah. You can still hear the sounds of some combat and casting ringing out from the central hole in where the creature first initially broke through the sand, and you can hear the sounds of spell casting and kind of shouting, and you can see the signs of scuffling and movement down below, and you can wager that they have moved below.
Okay. So she's so used to traveling alone that she just automatically goes back into like her normal character of being alone. So she talks to herself a lot. So she's like, oh, I bet these people are still awake. Lavender, she is the best detective, but now she's a Tyrannosaurus Rex detective. These crystals, they seem so weird. Let's start crushing them. And then so she gets really, really big. Is she close to one of the...
Oh yeah, there are plenty around.
Perfect. Is she allowed to like hit one now, or is it only the action to polymorph?
That is correct. It's only an action to polymorph. You can do that on your next turn. You were basically in this position here, so you've got this crystal and this crystal to head towards that are directly beside you. Which one would you go for? North or south?
I'll just go like between them, like so I'm still close to both, so I could like hit one and then tail one.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you've got T-Rex movement. You could probably make it between back and forth to hit, move. So yeah, for sure, whatever you want. But unfortunately, yes, you have to wait until your next turn.
No problem.
Okay, that goes from Lavender to Mary to the Kell Beast. This creature is going to see if it gets his lightning breath back. Oh, he does. Hello.
Oh boy.
Let's move. He is not flying despite holding his wings. He moves across the base here. And then angles up at you fellas and lets loose a blast of lightning. Need everyone on the carpet to make dexterity saving throws.
Oh boy.
Oh, buddy.
That is a fail for Hondo. However, a fail for you is still a success, which is weird. You still will take half damage. Alana?
16.
Ugh, sorry. Gord?
20.
A 20 is still a fail.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
God.
I'm sorry. Yeah, DC 21. He is an ancient
We're
beast.
having a rough night.
All right. What is that? Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Oh, I forgot to use my inspo too. That's fine.
Do you want to use that and try?
No, I don't
You
think
can
it
ask
would.
Kyle.
I don't think it would matter.
It's a D6 or a D10? Did you get it from Hondo?
Oh no, it's
Yeah.
your inspo.
It's a D6 for Hondo. It could be, DC is 21. I'll allow you to use it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
So
This might
16.
kill people, so yeah, you can use it. What did you roll?
21.
I
Oh!
Five. I rolled a 5.
Oh.
That takes a fail to a success and half damage. And then halved again for you.
Hey, at least you're still raging.
I
my
know.
God.
Yep.
Thank God.
It's gonna go very bad.
Okay. Still rolling. Ooh, that was a bad one. Okay. Gord, you failed and you take 61 points of lightning damage.
Oh boy.
Wow.
Alana and Hondo succeeded, sorry. Hondo failed but succeeded with evasion. You both take 30. Allie actually takes 15 for success and rage. So Hondo 30 points, Allie 15, Gord 60. Gord, I believe you're unconscious?
Yep, I'm down.
Okay.
Oh, guys.
Gord is currently unconscious on the carpet. Not dead, just unconscious. Hondo, how are you at?
I have 40.
Wow. You're still fine.
44.
Everything
he was
is...
playing ambulance to get Lavender out of there, right? Like he was.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
Hondo,
was...
we got to do work down here,
He was
buddy.
out of it, but also, like, Hondo was... it's all dex saves, so if he succeeds, he's free. Sorry. Allie, where are you at?
I'm at 18 now.
Okay. Things are getting rough. That was his action to summon his lightning breath.
Things are getting rough.
Okay, it's okay. That is going to end his turn and take us to Allie's turn.
Okay, I'm going to dodge again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dodge and murder.
Dodge again, yeah. Ooh, sweet. Okay. And I'm going to attack. Or at least
It's an
Use your action
action to
surge?
dodge, unless she already used her action
I
surge.
already
no,
used it.
wait, did you? Yes, you did
Yeah,
to
I
heal
already used it.
Valentine.
Yeah.
So it's an action to dodge, unfortunately, so you cannot attack.
Okay. If that's the case, I'll just chill out.
Okay. From Allie, we go to Hondo. You are now within range of Whisper, as you had
buddy.
planned.
How far am I from him?
You are currently 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Sorry, he's technically there.
Would I be able to fly to him and jump onto his back?
Yeah.
I want to do that.
Kev, you don't need to because you can travel with Whisper.
You could throw Whisper and teleport.
All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that.
Because then Gord won't be dead right beside it.
Okay, make your attack roll.
Oh gosh, it's not been
This
good.
is your first
You gotta
ban-
hit. You gotta hit for this to work. But
What is this? This is awesome. I am not like cursed.
You need a new phone.
Whisper.
That was a 2 for any listeners.
we'll mail you your dice, Kevin.
Yeah. You prepare, you stand tall on the carpet, and you throw Whisper, and it just gets lost in the sea of shadow, cloud, and lightning around this creature. And where you try and will yourself to go along with it in this teleportation, you feel no purchase on the body, and Whisper disappears into somewhere.
Ugh.
It is a miss, and you have a bonus action if you want to try something else, and you still haven't moved.
Keep these attacks going. We got to do damage to this fucking thing.
I'll throw a regular dagger at him.
Okay. Roll an attack with just the regular dagger. So that is a 9 plus, I think plus 9. It would be plus your dexterity plus 4 for proficiency. This is an 18, which is a miss, unfortunately. And you throw that secondary dagger, and the same happens, and the creature just...
Oh, he's
You
laughing.
failed!
God, that's so
Why
embarrassing.
do I even bother?
This really shook him.
That is your action. Bonus action. Do you want to move?
I'm gonna move closer to the rock.
To this big gemstone or these rocks?
No, gemstone.
Okay.
Yeah, there.
Technically, you guys are higher, so I'm going to put you up. You don't want to be over top of it, I assume. Let's just put you there. That's fine. Okay. You pull yourself back and away from the creature. As Gord, I need you to make a death save for me.
Oh boy.
That D20.
D20, that's correct. Just straight D20.
Got a 1.
That is 2 fails.
Oh.
Could you luck that?
Absolutely. Are you gonna do that?
Yeah.
I would recommend it. You know.
Got a 15.
Okay,
Yeah.
one success.
That's tight.
Oh, sorry, no. Let's see. Hondo and Allie, as Hondo pulls you close to the
Oh boy.
the gemstone on the carpet, you both feel this horrifying sensation take your minds, and you both need to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
It's gonna be the Lavender show after this, folks. 9.
Oof.
5.
Fuck.
5 for Hondo. Can you get some dice? What did you roll, Brawley?
13.
I need both of you to roll either 2d10s and tell me in succession, or roll percentile or the d100 on the die. 31, Kev?
9 and 5.
95.
95. Oh, that's so bad. Okay.
Oh god.
Oh
That's-
no.
That's very unfortunate.
Oh no.
Alana, you feel this sensation overtake your entire form, and you short circuit and you fall unconscious.
Okay.
Oh.
Hondo, your entire being tells you to get the fuck out of here. You are frightened of everything.
Do I turn the carpet around and like, I'm out of here?
Frightened. Oops. For reference, the creature looks real hurt, but this is looking bad.
Yeah.
Okay. From there, Valentine, you're up.
Okay, so the only thing I can do. Oh, I took out. No, I didn't do that yet. So it's a bonus. It's an action to throw, right?
It is an action to throw something, yeah, like an attack roll, essentially.
Okay. How close could I get to it? That's way too far for me within 30 feet of movement, right?
You can go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 gets you to there. You're still a ways off. You could dash to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and still be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, about 30 feet from it.
Okay.
About 90 feet, roughly.
Okay. I just want to check if Eldritch Blast is vocal. It is. And I don't really carry any range shit. So what I'm going to do is... the only thing I can do, which is run up to this gate gem. And... Fuck, no, I'll be smarter. I'll just keep hiding there, and I'll take out the vial.
Okay. You pull out the vial. You prepare yourself. At the end of your turn, creature gonna do something. Yep. Okay. Cool. Val, you hear in your mind. The Summer Queen says, "No one shuts up my heartbreaker. You get out there." And you can feel speech return to you.
Tight, tight.
Lavender, you're up.
Am I also close to the hole?
You've moved further away from the hole to be between the two pillars. So you're basically, on this map, you're basically here. Hole would be like roughly here.
Was there another hole he used, or maybe it didn't go straight down?
That was over here, was just like to an
Oh, okay.
escape, and he popped back up over in a different spot. It didn't connect.
How much movement?
Not that Lav would know that.
Yeah, how much movement does
50
a
feet.
T-Rex?
That's
50
pretty
feet,
good.
okay. So I'm going to try and, like, hit one of these crystal things.
Just see what happens.
Just see what happens.
Let's say you hit this one up here, actually down here, because you notice, even with a T-Rex's very tiny brain, you see this one down here it's got a pretty big crack kind of working its way through it. You think, I can make that bigger. Make some attacks.
I've never gotten to do this.
This is the best. So you can do a multi-attack, which is 1 bite and 1 tail attack.
I want to destroy this thing.
So use a bite. So it's plus 10 to hit. So you roll this. 14. Pretty easy to hit, Kyle.
It's like a crystal. So
Yeah, no, it hits. It hits.
Okay, so then it's 4d12. I don't even think I have those dice ready. I got them.
Don't use Kevin's dice. That's all I'm saying.
Use this one.
Don't use it.
The digital dice have been very against you guys today.
Roll that.
Okay. 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we
7.
got 7
7, 2,
plus 2 plus 10
19,
plus 10.
29.
Plus strength.
Plus 7. So 29 plus 7 is 36.
6. Okay. This structure you can see had taken some damage, and as your massive T-Rex jaws just clamp down on it, you feel that crack break even more, and you can see it splinter down from its base all the way up to the apex. It is beginning to leak this gray whitish fog, and it looks pretty damaged. Not entirely destroyed, but close.
Is there anything else I can do?
Second attack.
Second attack, go for it.
Second attack.
Okay.
Tail
Roll
attack.
your tail.
So
Okay.
plus 10 to hit.
Plus 10 to hit. Plus 10 and
It's
a
a
natural
nat 20.
20.
Holy
Oh.
All right. There we go.
I think I hit it.
So now
roll some
roll
damage
3d8s, which are these guys.
and double that shit.
3d8s. So actually, all 3 of these.
Okay. Okay. 5, 4, 4.
Plus 7.
Well, no, times 2, then plus 7.
Okay, so 8 plus
5.
5 is
13.
13 times 2 is 26.
26.
Plus 7 is
What is that,
33.
33?
33.
Yeah, with that, your tail just and the entire pillar splits in two, and you see the top of it topple off and slam down and shatter. And where it had shattered, you just see streams and streams of this white and gray glowing energy flow up and out and into the air beyond. Those of you down below, you watch this huge fissure begin to crack and split down the center of this pillar here. I don't know if you can see this one here. And it just erupts and explodes out, and you all inside here, you see a bunch more of this white and gray kind of energy globes that swirl around and then fly up and out of the central tunnel. Mary, you come to consciousness at the base of this pillar. You can see, looking around you, there's a handful of bodies that are slowly coming to consciousness. They just kind of look like there are merchants, and there's a young girl with blue skin and this white kind of wispy hair. And they are all just slowly beginning to rise up and just kind of gauge the situation as to where they are. And you are at 1 hit point.
Ooh.
Okay.
Is not your turn yet. Actually, it is. It is now your turn.
Can I pick up a little piece of the crystal from the thing and just put it in
In what?
I guess I don't have my character. I just really like purple crystals.
Later.
Okay, cool,
Yeah.
cool.
When you're not a T-Rex, it's probably something you could do.
Tiny dino hands.
Yeah.
Can I take movement to walk close to another crystal?
Yeah, easy.
Good idea.
Cool, I do.
You all also see, as this crystal erupts, the gate gem in the center kind of flares suddenly with energy, but nothing immediately occurs. And the beast turns back and just...
That's good.
It's Mary's turn.
Where am I?
I gotta put you on the field. Bloop.
He. How tall is this guy? Can I see him from here? Can I see what's going on?
Yeah.
What cannon can I see?
As you come to consciousness, you can see the top of this creature for sure. Like, he still stands very tall over top of these, like, random crystals. You cannot see Valentine. You can see these guys on the carpet. You can't see Gord unconscious. You can just see Hondo and Allie. Allie's unconscious too, actually. You can only see Hondo atop the carpet. And basically, right now, it looks like Hondo's about to fight this thing alone.
Okay. I'll just sit up and go, where the fuck are... Okay, we're still fighting shit. Since I went unconscious, I'm assuming that my, like, insightful fighting's gone?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, well, I don't have anything else to do with the bonus action, so I'll do that again.
Okay.
Ooh.
I failed.
Okay. How do you know? Well, I rolled good. I rolled a natural 7.
Yeah, I rolled a 6.
Okay, cool. I can't even roll lower than 17, so. Okay, cool. I will take a good look at it and take a deep breath and pull out my bow, and I will...
Also have to use half movement to stand.
Yeah, that's fine. I will take a shot at it.
Okay. Fire your bow.
I rolled a 14 plus... Where's my longbow? Oh, so it's 24.
24 definitely hits, and this is a +1 arrow?
+1 arrow, yeah.
How many you got left?
Weapon. I bought, like, a lot of them. I've been marking them down. 1 second. I have...
There was a quiver of 20, I believe.
Yeah, I have...
Just want to make sure you keep track of them.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of them. Where is it?
Doesn't sound like you're keeping track
Where
of
the
it very
fuck
well
did...
if you don't know.
No, I am. I just try to... Every time at the end of my turn, I go and I get rid of arrows. Yeah, okay. I have 13 left.
Oh, wow. I thought you had way less. Interesting.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
I think I bought more than 20. I don't know. I've been taking them off every time.
So it doesn't matter. Just I know you have them. I was just curious.
Yeah. So
Continue
like 13,
on.
but now I'm using one. So now I will have
So you have
12.
12.
Yeah. Okay. And I'm rolling my damage. I'll make it a distracting as well.
Okay.
Fuck it.
Is that a save one?
Nope. Just
Okay.
means the next person has advantage.
Cool. Ooh.
No! Where the... Sorry, I just lost my D10. 1 second. I have headphones in. I have to go get it.
This will be suspense.
1.
I need that D10 to do this. Okay. That's
Big money, big
6.
money.
That's
Big money, big money.
11,
No whammies, no whammies. Stop.
14, 15, 16. Whatever 16 plus 7 is.
23.
23 on the first attack.
Okay. You strike as this creature was unsuspecting. Is that including your sneak?
It is.
Okay. Unsuspecting.
Okay.
You
Second
see it kind of surprised as it takes this extra pierce.
Yep. Second one. That's probably not gonna hit. A 17.
17 does not hit.
Okay. Mark off the arrow.
The creature looks back towards you as you pierce it the first time, and it kind of just ducks its head under the second arrow, and it looks back and says, "No, you must be added to the collection!"
Okay, and then I will just use my free action. Just be like, okay, folks, anyone who's around here, you might want to get the fuck away from that thing. And I will just hold my ground, because I can't really go anywhere. I don't know where
Okay.
the fuck I would possibly go to.
Cool. That is the end of your turn. Is now its turn.
Oh boy.
All right.
I'm going back down, guys.
Let's see. Oh, let's see if it gets its breath back. No dice. That's unfortunate.
Saved a lot of innocent people there.
Innocent though.
Yeah, who knows what he's.
You know what? Yeah. Sorry, Mary. He's coming for you. Bite attack. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
You're at 1 hit point, so you
Doesn't
are unconscious. Just bites down and you do not crystallize. You go unconscious. And he just says, "Stay down." As he then is going to go, it was here, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Just looking something up real quick. Don't worry about it.
Hondo, are you alive?
I am still alive.
All right, baby. Oh, you're afraid of everything. That's right. That's right.
Yeah, what do I do?
Gord down, Brawly down, Mary down.
Yeah.
Hondo's afraid of everything. Lav's a dinosaur.
Wow. I finally got to hit something.
That was really cool, though. That was dope.
It seemed like it did something.
Yeah, definitely did something.
Well, claws into Mary. Wow, it was close actually. But he definitely hits. You take 2 death saves.
2.
And then begins tunneling under the ground. That is the end of its turn. Allie, I need you to make a death save for me.
Okay. 19.
Okay,
Nice.
success. 1 success. Hondo, it's your turn. You are currently frightened. Although you can no longer see the creature, you are just frightened in general of this entire space, and you do not want to get any closer to the creature or to this gem in the center. What do you do?
So I guess my natural reaction would be to ascend up to the hole again.
Sure.
Do you have any spells left, Hondo?
I do. So my action will be also to where is it?
Just so you know, there's a dead person beside you. I'm sure that was your first instinct.
There's
will
2,
be
actually.
doing work.
Allie and Gord are both unconscious beside you.
Gord
will-
has already failed a death save. Is this true?
Yes.
So I will. Yeah, I was going to use on. I'll use it on. I'll use Cure Wounds on board.
Okay, using your action, you reach down and you cure wounds on Gord. I believe that's the end of your spells, too. You must be burning out.
I have 1 slot left.
Oh, dang. So 1d8 plus 3.
Yep. I'll do that.
Okay.
And it is 6.
Oh, all right. Gord,
Nice.
you heal up to 9
Go.
and are conscious once more. Hondo, that's your action. And then you wanted to move up the tunnel.
Well, you say I'm afraid of the whole thing.
You're just you're scared because this massive creature was over here, and this gem freaks you the fuck out. Like you're not afraid, like you can't move closer to, the walls or anything like that. You don't want to get close to this, and you don't want to get close to this.
Okay, so I will move closer away from the gem, and I will move.
Back this way.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, that would be the full 40 back into like this corner space, still being about 40 feet up in the air. That's your move, and that would be your action. Do you want to do anything for a bonus?
I will. Spells. No, wait. I only have 1 left. Should I? No, I will save it.
Okay. Hondo
Yeah.
holds, ends his turn.
Well, do you have Healing Word, or do you take that spell?
I have Healing Word. Yes.
Can he do... You can do whatever you want.
But if I use it, then that's all my slots gone.
But Brawly is dead beside you on the carpet, true?
Unconscious.
Unconscious, sorry.
It's up to you.
Alright.
It's up to you, Kev. It's whatever you're. You also
Yeah,
have inspiration dice.
I don't
still,
really
too.
have anything else, so why not?
Okay, you're going to healing word, Allie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
Once again, I bail everyone out.
Roll 1d4 plus 3, please.
Just the ambulance this whole session.
Yeah, and Gord, it is now your turn.
3 plus 3.
Gord, you are currently prone on the carpet right here. You can stand up, though. You do not see the creature in the room. You see the 4 pillars remaining. This pillar here has been shattered, and from your elevated position, you can see Mary has once again fallen unconscious and is bleeding out over here. And you see Valentine kind of taking a hiding position there. You do not see Lavender, and you see Allie beginning to wake up beside you. What do you do?
Every time Kim Mitchell is talking.
If you want to just like hold something, that's something you can do as well.
Heal yourself, my friend.
You could heal yourself.
Yeah, I'll just cast Healing Spirit again.
Okay.
Don't you have a one skill too, I think.
You do also still have 1 wild shape.
Yeah, I'll use that in emergency.
Yeah.
Get up. Healing Spirit comes out as a bonus action.
Is that the one where everyone in the range gets healed?
It's like 10d6 that you can basically use. You need a cleric for big group healing.
Yeah, we lost our cleric.
Okay, that's your bonus action to bring out Healing Spirit, and you can heal up your 1d6.
Yeah, how does this work?
Do you want to do anything with your action?
No, I'll hold.
Hold what? Like hold an Eldritch Blast, or
Like,
Oh, yeah, Healing Spirit's bonus action. That's cool.
just hold, like, doing anything. I don't really have it.
Well, you have to hold something specific.
You can
You
hold
just-
Eldritch Blast to be blasty.
It just meant, like, I'm not gonna do anything.
Oh,
Yep. Okay, that's fine. Okay. That takes us to Valentine.
cool. I will peek my head and see Mary lying unconscious. And let me check. I will say thank you to test if I can talk.
And you hear your words.
That sounds great to me. The range of healing word is 60, so I'm going to run towards her.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 5, 10, 15,
Oh, I want to stay away from that thing, though, if I can.
55, 60. You are just shy, and especially if you take a wider stance, you're just shy.
Okay, then let's have fun with this. I'm going to not even run. I'm just going to Dimension Door over to her. With a 4th. That's my last 4. I'll use the Cape of the Mountebank for that one.
Okay.
And get over to her, and then I'll do a proper Cure Wounds.
Well, it's both. They're 2 actions.
Yep, sorry, you're totally right. I can't do that. I will do Healing Word level 1.
Yep.
Ooh, 4 plus 5 is 9.
Hey, thank you.
All right. You believe that's the end of your turn. You use
Yeah.
all your movement, action, and bonus.
And I'll just be like, this fucking sucks. Let's get out of here.
You hear with your passive perception, and Mary, you notice as the ground begins to quake near you, the creature had moved away and under the ground. But as Valentine, you feel you land back on this side. You feel the movement suddenly stop and head back in your direction between you and Mary.
Okay.
But that ends your turn. Lavender, top. What are you doing?
That was pretty fun. Now Lavender now takes another roar and she starts to explore another crystal.
Okay, make an attack. Make both attacks.
6, but like it's a crystal, so it's right there. Plus whatever.
Plus what?
6 plus 10.
That hits.
Okay. Phew.
So roll these guys.
It does have a
Ooh,
hardy
that's a-
exterior that does need a little bit
So
of.
D10s for the. Or sorry, you're right. You're
Little
totally right. D12. So where do we put those? Right there.
Okay.
4. 4 and 1.
8 and 12.
8 and 12. So 5.
So that's 20.
17.
And then so 25 plus
7.
7. So 32.
Awesome. 32. Again, you crack this one pretty fucking good, but it needs a little bit more.
Oh.
Tail attack.
Ooh.
Natural 1.
Natural 1.
But plus 10.
Unfortunately, it's still a miss. Your tail, you spin and you hit it, but you hit it with like the tip of the tail rather than the bulk of the tail, and it just kind of ting.
It's like when you sprain your.
You stub your toe.
She's like not used to having this body, so
Yeah.
she spins and her tail like and she kind of like falls over and doesn't catch her balance. But then she looks at the crack while she's laying on the ground and she goes, "Good job, Lavender." That's it.
Mary,
Uh,
you just make a death save. Oh no, you're unconscious now. Sorry.
I'm conscious, which would have been good because I only had one death save left.
Yeah.
Okay. Can I do that perception check thing to try, or that was kind of already covered?
You can still do it with a bonus if you want.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do it with bonus.
I am holding a vial of explosiveness.
Is everyone in that?
Only Mary would. Oh,
Mary, yeah. Mary would see it as she sits up, and you're right there.
My perception check is a 22.
Yeah, you can feel the creature returning towards you from beneath the ground. You can see bits like in this gaping hole that it left here before it left. You can see bits of sand and glass are kind of shaking and quaking and falling in the gap it left before. It is about to return to that spot.
Okay. I will just look at Val and say, okay, let's try this shit, and I'm gonna pull out the spell gem that has a dimension door in it.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I am just going to put us in that kind of okay, see how there's the blinds and they're kind of like quarters, so like the second chunk of blind on the left hand side, the left middle blind in the middle of that is kind of
Over here?
no left
Left
Like, the
middle.
next-
What a weird statement.
well, because it's not the left that's the fur one, yeah, there-ish.
Sure. Okay.
Sorry.
It's backwards for me too. Remember that.
Oh, really? Oh, shit.
Yeah. It's mirrored.
Stealth
I
pile.
forgot about that. Yeah, that's it.
Okay.
I use my back action, my bonus, and I'm not gonna move.
Yeah, you stand up, you grab Valentine, and with the cast of the dimension door through the crystal, you arrive on that side of the field. Just as this creature rises back up and, like, clamps down on the space where the two of you were moments before. However, looks over in your direction. It does not get its lightning breath.
Yeah, thank God. We would just both be down the head.
That was a 4. I needed a 5 or a 6.
Ooh.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and he's just within range.
Oh, shit.
He can still hit you, unfortunately. Going to Valentine. Oh. You must be praying to the gods or something, because that was a 20 and just whoop, back to a 2.
Oh
Good.
my God.
That's cool with me.
That was the worst roll I've ever seen. That is I think it's a miss regardless. It's 16 to hit.
Yeah, mine's 19.
The claws come raking down with a 29 to hit.
Yeah, that's gonna hit, I think, no matter what. I think the only thing I could try no, even that would hit it. Okay, yep, so it's definitely a hit.
Not a great roll. You take 14 points of damage.
Don't matter, because I had 1 health.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
Man, okay. With the claws, he manages to cut through you. And yeah, he wants you dead. He's gonna go with the advantage strike against you would be a 25. The tail wraps around and electrifies your unconscious body for 2 death saves.
Mm-hmm.
That ends its turn. Allie's turn. You are conscious on the carpet.
Okay. What's the feet down? Is it still 80?
40 feet from where you are right now.
40?
And you are 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 40, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70. About 75 feet from the creature and 75 feet from the creature no matter what, and 40 feet off the ground.
Would I see the crystals in view? Or at least one of them?
You've got one directly beside you, yeah.
Okay. Can I attack it?
Yeah. You are right within range to hit it with the hammer or with, like, you're within melee.
Yeah? Okay, I gotta use the hammer.
Okay. Roll an attack.
Okay. That is an 18 to hit.
Definitely hits.
Okay.
As you strike, the thunderous energy of your Thunderstone hammer reverberates heavily through the gem, and it does double damage to the thunder damage.
And I'm not raged, am I?
You are no longer raged, unfortunately.
That's okay, because... So that's 11. 11 damage, and then can I do the thunder or no?
Yeah, absolutely. It's doubled. Double damage
sweet.
to the thunder.
Sweet. So that's a 4.
So double to 8, and the total of the first one was 11, so 19. You strike, and where you hit, you see this energy kind of gather around it, and you see a crack form in the space you hit. You have a second attack.
Do it again.
Yeah. Cool. 19 to hit.
Definitely hits. Same deal. Thunder damage is doubled.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
19 again.
Okay. With the second strike, you can feel that this is not holding up overly well. It's still standing, but you can see several small splintering cracks forming. And you can see at the center of the room this kind of undulating glow of the gemstone in the middle. It's beginning to beat faster and faster and faster and faster, and the creature, the beast, looks over in your direction and begins to look manic and angry and roars in your direction, but cannot move anywhere yet. That's the end of your turn?
That's the end of my
Or do you have
turn.
anything for a bonus?
No, because dodges attack,
Yeah.
so I'm good. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, Hondo. Your fear has faded. I meant to say that at the end of your last turn.
Nice.
I forgot that. That's my bad. But your fear fades at the end of your last turn, and you feel confident as ever.
Ready.
I love that Hondo sits up out of his chair like he's in a coffin.
Yeah.
like the cliche vampire puts its arms out in front of it,
Yeah.
sits up in its coffin.
So you are 75 feet from the creature. 40 feet would put you, obviously, 35 feet from the creature.
And there's still people on the carpet, right?
Yeah, you're with Allie and Gord, who are both conscious, though very low hit point wise.
I will first consult with them, and I will say,
Do any of you want to get off the carpet?
Raleigh, you are muted.
Muted.
I don't mind, but it seems like these things do a lot of damage when we attack them, so I want to definitely get more of these.
Okay, I will let you down near them.
Okay.
Thank you.
so I will do that first.
Okay, you bring her low, but you'll lose some movement, some lateral horizontal movement, getting Allie low, but you'd be able to essentially drop her off and then get to about there.
Okay. And from there, let me see here. I'm going to.
You're about 55 feet from the creature.
I'm gonna create a minor illusion
Of what?
of another dragon.
That's not really minor, you know?
Miner's like, I think
Like
the
5
size-
foot, 5 foot
Yeah.
square.
Okay. I will create another me.
Ah,
Michael.
Okay. Yeah, you can make like a kind of a shitty version of you. Where do you want to create it?
Closer, so that like if he wants to attack, he won't look at the real me.
Like close to you, you mean? Or
No,
like
close
over
to-
here?
Yeah, like right there, it's perfect.
I'm going to use that as your illusory form. I don't even know if you can see it on camera. Yeah, you create this kind of still version of yourself, just kind of half-cocked grin, like a painted face. It looks very fucking weird.
looks like a mannequin.
Yeah, Mary and Valentine, you think you may have gone unhinged and are seeing just horrid visions of a terrible afterlife.
This is not the last image I wanted to see.
But Hondo, you use your action to cast this image.
I don't have any movement, you said, right?
That is the full extent of the carpet's movement, yeah.
Okay. I don't think I have any because I'm out of range for attacks, right?
Unfortunately, and you use your action, yes. So unfortunately, I think that would be kind of ending your turn.
Okay, good.
Okay, Gord. This thing is looking hurt.
I don't have anything left, so
Eldritch Blast is
try
just a cantrip.
level 1 Thunder Wave.
You need to be up on the creature, like within 5 feet of it, or within 15 feet, I think. You guys are a little far out for that, unfortunately.
Do you have any healing left, Gord?
Eldritch Blast doesn't cost you a spell slot if you want to deal damage.
Yeah, let's do that. First one, 17.
17 total or 17 on the die?
17 total.
Okay, that is a miss, unfortunately.
You get 3.
Yeah, you got 3 shots.
28.
That'll
Yeah.
fucking hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
So roll a d10, or roll your other d20, either or.
And the other one's 30.
That'll hit.
Yes, fuck
Yeah.
yeah.
Isn't that a
Yeah.
natural 20 for you?
Yeah.
Oh!
So that last die is doubled. So roll the first one,
Come on now, come on.
D8.
d10.
D10.
D10 is 9.
Okay. Roll again. Roll another 9.
7.
Nice.
So
So
14.
14.
plus 9.
Gord, with 2 Eldritch Blasts, the creature focused so heavily on Valentine and Mary and bearing down on them. Your Eldritch Blasts manage to find the core of this creature and blast through its core, and it stumbles and slumps and falls with a heavy thud on the ground.
Oh,
Yes.
fuck yes.
The glass around shatters, each of the pillars erupt, and you see just this cascading, glowing orbs of white and gray fill the space and erupt up and out of the space. The creature is dead.
Wow.
And everyone's more or less okay.
Well, I am pretty much. I have 2 death saves.
You would be next.
Gord, do you want to maybe throw a healing word as a bonus action so I don't die?
Sure.
Is that okay? Thank you.
I cast Healing Word.
You have healing word, actually?
Yep, level 1.
Okay.
Oh,
Then you healing word Valentine. What do you say to bring him back from death?
Step into the light, best friend.
Light pentagram.
Light best friend.
Oh, I think it's a pentagram.
The beast of the Kel is no more. And that is where we're going to end for tonight.
Holy shit!
God.
So are those crystals still there?
They seem like they erupted with the beast's demise.
As Lav's trying to strike.
Okay, so like above, Lavender's like getting up and she's like just about to go strike it, and it's like when Charlie Brown gets the football taken out from under his foot.
But you watch above as just like 5 full streams, 6 streams even from the center, these bursts of white and gray energy, these balls that just like fire off into the skies above.
Thanks for tuning in. Join us next time as the Wildcards explore the lair of the Kel Beast, seeking treasure and finding a number of previously crystallized travelers. Be they friend or foe, we'll find out. There will be a new episode up every Tuesday, so stay tuned. But until then, keep exploring.